I am not a careless, reckless speaker. I am working with the Constitution there, that document, right, you just read. I'm following it. And I dare to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shetima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have, by so doing, ended democracy. The crisis I'm telling you now is that this, our democracy, is going to end. By the way we are going, this democracy is going to end on the 29th of May, 2023. Please write it.
Those are extreme,
you know my
those
name.
Are extreme thoughts.
I am very, very happy to say it.
No,
you know my name.
You know,
you introduced me.
Yeah.
Listen, don't stop.
I will, because those are extreme thoughts. You know why? Because there are allowable language to be used on television, especially as it relates to our nation and the unity of this country.
Put your question and let me answer you. Put your question. I know what I'm saying.
If there is an official...
If you breach the Constitution...
But is it not left to the court to decide otherwise?
This is already decided by the courts.
But the authority in charge of the election gave a declaration.
Sherwin, if you are afraid for some things, don't ask for them.
I am not afraid. I will, as a citizen of the country, by the ethics and the guidelines of my profession, live by it.
Yes.
What is lawful? And I hope that you're a lawful citizen of the country. And so whatever the stipulation of the law guides, that if you are aggrieved about something, you go to the court to seek redress, isn't it?
This document is a product of the legal system. It has been signed into law by the President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that. If you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional, and I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dr. Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating, swear in anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirements of our country. You are engaging in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme, and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He is putting all our lives in danger. All of us. We're already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria? What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they will take the Constitution where it is clear, it says, and get 24. After that, and FCT. They fail to get it. They are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I am telling you that on the 29th of May, 2023, swear in Tinubu as this result is, you have ended democracy, whoever you are.
Swear in Tinubu on the 29th of May, you have ended democracy, whoever you are. I like that, whoever you are. Whoever is going to be part of the group, the plan, the action, have it in the back of your mind that you're going to end democracy in Nigeria. That's it. Yes, it is unconstitutional to swear in Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Especially, Bola Ahmed Tinubu did not meet the requirement. It did not. And that is part of the things that we're going to be talking about today. In fact, we have a very important message for you guys today. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Help us to share and like. Let's do this together. It's another wonderful day. Today is Sunday, 14th May, 2023. Yes. Wow. This journey long, shall. The journey long. When I look back, see when we don't do this journey, Kai. We will celebrate. We all will celebrate by God's grace. Thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly acknowledge people right down in the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Happy Sunday to you. Princess, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. FCT one of Madrid. Ernest, thanks for joining us. Love God is my strength. Thanks for joining us. God bless you. Abiajulu, I see you right there. Origins, thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Rosa Yosh, I can see you. Saibovo Konra, Joshua Aya, thank you very much, my good people. Peace, Robert, I can see you as well. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Oros Ayohai, thanks for joining us. Thank you, my good people. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to share. It's another wonderful evening today. Trust me. You're going to be receiving very, very insightful, very important informations on this particular broadcast today. All right, now, James, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Larry Obi, thank you very much. Williams Winner, I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Angie Bright, thanks for joining us. And I can see Mr. Johnson Emmanuel is with us. Now, James. Yes, now, James, I received. Thank you very much. May God bless you. I can see Kate Benevo, thank you very much. Good evening, good evening, good evening to every one of you right there. Ike Joe, thank you. Adelaja Ogumbi, thank you very much. Vicent, thank you very much for joining us. Paco Barrison, thank you very much for joining us. Festus, I can see you. Austin Shinam. So thank you very much. Thank you, my good people. Do your part, like and share. Mercy Ayo is with us. Peter Inegbe, thank you very much. God bless you all. Good evening to every one of you who are there honors. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you, my good people. I don't know, say the comment section don't pack like this. Pastor Inkena, thank you very much for joining us. I can see Afosa Samingere, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Amada Tusabi, DJ Cassie, Didi Anthony, Chuku Noso. Thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Thank God, and God bless you now. Continue to press on the like button, my good people. Help us to share this broadcast, please. Before I check it, at least let's have up to 100 shares. It's possible. Why not? Amaka A, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. And I can see who again? I have Damien Osas with us, Kingsley Ogbona, Doc P. Thank you. Appreciate you all. Thank you. Now God will bless you now. Thank you. Nell James, thanks once again. Yes, God will bless you too. I appreciate you for the encouragement continuously. Thank you, my good people. Ivy Jack is with us. Miracle B is with us. CXL is with us. Seven Girl Mede Ogbebo. And God will bless every one of you. Thank you. Alfred Listed, Jeko Obedient, Precious Asen, Michael Ayela. Thank you. Good evening to you all, my good people. Oh, no. Aqua Butter. Thanks for joining us. Thank you. Ivy Jack. Yes, so New Nigeria is possible. Yes, we are getting close. Godfrey, I can see you as well. And God will bless every one of you. Thank you. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, I greet you specially as well. Thank you, my good people. Yes, I have Maris Imaswine. Thanks for joining us. Seven Girl Mede already super chatted. Now God will bless you, sir. Thanks for the continuous support and encouragement. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. And I can see I think I've answered everybody. Prince Mama, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you very much, my people. And I have Michael Abba. Thank you very much. And God will bless you now. So let's move on, my people. Thank you very much. Continue to press on the like button. I have Zillow just joining us right now. Good evening to you for joining us. I appreciate every one of you right there. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Let me see how many likes we have and the shares. Okay, we have 96 likes. We can have more. Currently, we have about almost 300 people watching already. So please continue to press on the like button. And the shares, we have 18 shares already. That can improve as well. I appreciate you all. So I'm going to go on a break right now. This break is for sharing and liking. Please, let's do this so we can move on time. It doesn't make sense when we're talking and our wonderful contribution, effort, and all are truncated in one particular place. So let it go far. Let's put in the effort to spread the wonderful submissions here. You know, our panelists will be joining us soon. You know what that means? They come here every day, you know, to pour out, you know, their consigned, their plights. So other people need to know what we are passing through. You know, I hope you are not surprised of the kind of people that is watching you or listening to us every day. Yes, the people you are sending the message to, they are listening to us. That's a beautiful thing about it. So let's keep talking. They don't like us talking, but let's keep talking. Thank you very much, my people. I have a Tionsa. Thank you very much, Oga, for joining us. I appreciate you. Thanks for your continuous prayers and boosts. Let me put it like that. Thank you very much. I have emergency. Thank you very much. Hello to you. Good evening to you. Thank you. Thank you. Patricia Tagujomi in the building. Good evening to you, mother. Thanks for joining us. Thank you very much, my people. Please let everybody do their part now by liking and sharing. Like and share, like and share. So we go on this quick break. When we come back, it's all about like and share. Then I'll post out a link. Thank you, and God bless you.
Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah,
you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We're back now. I have to stop the music right there. Thank you for joining us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Yes, currently we have, let me check on the lights again. We currently have 117 lights. Yes, I'm still not pleased. You know, when it comes to likes and share, I'm a bit very greedy. You guys know that. Yes, because I cannot be talking for 6 hours and our voices is not hitting more people. So this is why I ask for it all the time. Let's continue to press on the like button. And for the shares, we have 32. You know, is still not yet good as well. What's happening today? Today is Sunday though. Are we tired or something? You know, let's press on it now. Let's do this. You know, what's happening? I really want to know what's happening. You know, please press on the like button and let's do this together. Press on the like button, press it, and copy the link and take it to somewhere else. And God bless you. Now, meanwhile, because I don't want to waste more time in we're already 15 minutes down. So let me post out a link, then I'll go for another quick break so that we can start talking straight away, because I have important informations today. You know, why Tinubu will not be sworn in. There's no way they cannot sworn in Tinubu. It's not possible. You know, so that's why we are here. You can already see right there, 25% of FCT is sacrosanct. Tinubu must not be sworn in. It must. So these are the things we're going to be talking about today, but I'm putting out a link right now. So click on the link. Join us here. We only have 10 spots. One is taken by myself, 9 to go. So click on it and let's talk about this together. A link has been posted. So click on the link and let's do this. So I'll go on a quick break again. When I come back, we start talking. Please let this break be for you to share and like. And God bless you.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Yes, thank you very much, my people. We are back again. Thank you. Please continue to press on the like button and join us, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Okay, let me start accepting my people. Mother Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Evening. Okay. Good evening,
Mr.
Elvis.
Thank you.
Happy New Week. And thank you for having me. Yeah.
God bless you, madam.
Looking forward for great things this week. Thank you.
Yes, so by God's grace, it's a wonderful week for us, a very, very important week. Thank you. All right. Oga Felix, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. How are you doing today, sir?
Good evening, everyone. Today, let's say my prayer work. Everybody not going enter today. I greet everybody, both the panelists and everybody. Lest I forget, I sent you a message, not on the family group, on the other normal. Yeah, you should try and go through it.
Oh, okay. I know, so I not get your numbers. I don't know. We get thousands of messages there, to notify, except you forward it again, re-forward it again right away. Thank you, sir.
Oh, no problem.
Thank you. Yeah. All right. Williams, winner, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you.
Oh, Mr. Evan, good evening, everybody. Good evening, sir. Happy Sunday. To all the panelists and everybody in the comment section, happy Sunday, and thanks for the strength God is giving to you every day to be coming up on the show. I pray God will continue to strengthen you more and more in Jesus' name. Thank you very much, sir.
Amen. Thank you very much, sir. And you too. Thank you. All right, Big Uyi in the building today. Big Uyi, it's good to have you here today. How are you doing today, sir? Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Evans. It's good to be here again. I know it's been a while. I'm not always on the studio with you guys, but I'm always at the backstage listening to every one of you. I just want to say, may God continue to strengthen you, Evans. May God continue to strengthen every meaningful Nigerian who want the best for our country. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Good to have you. Okay, before I move on to the next person, I want to say Bamba. With the name Bamba, please turn on your mic. A lot of people want to join the panel and you are not, I cannot accept you in Bamba, Bulama Bamba. So please, it looks like it's your first time here. Turn your mic on. If before I get to your turn, if you didn't turn it on, I might likely remove you. Thank you very much, Amashala. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, your house, and good house. Happy Sunday. I'm very lucky to be on today. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Okay. Chibuza Adi, it's good to have you here. It's been a while. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, every panelist listening and viewers. You know, Mr. Niger Watch, I always tell you, Africa have happened to us in South Africa here. You know, most of the time, you know, around last year, we are always current on this program, but since all this year, electricity has been giving us a problem, and most of the time, the program is hosting. We don't have electricity. So, Andy, in South Africa here, immediately there is a load shedding. Immediately they take the light, all the network, or everything concerning network is out of question. Even though you're on your generator, you are forgotten.
I don't come to Nigeria now, right?
Yeah, I'm telling you. So they just bring electricity now. So let me just go in. And very soon now, maybe after 2 hours or 3 hours, they will just take it again. So we are suffering this eventuality in South Africa. Yeah, and that is why you don't see me regularly anymore like before. So we are just having a problem. Thank you for letting me in. Thank you, everybody listening. Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, Mazio Bona, thanks for joining us today. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening, brother. Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, Nigerians all over the world. Thank you once again. It's having a time. Thank you so much for this opportunity once again. I bless you. May God bless you.
And you too, sir. Thank you. Thanks for joining us.
Yes.
Okay. Bolama Bamba, I think I will be removing you now for someone else to come in, but I will still wait. Let me acknowledge the next person to see if you're going to turn this on yourself. Okay. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much for joining us, sir. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. Fellow panelists, listeners, I greet all of you. Happy weekend to everyone. And may God bless all of us as we fight the cause of our nation.
Amen. Amen. And you too, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, Bamba, I'm sorry. You could not sort this out, so someone else have to come in. There's only one spot left. I'm not sure you can make it back. Depend, so I don't know who. Someone else might take it. Anyway, everyone, I can see more people coming in right there on the comment section. Blessing Okafor, Mark Kosaya, thanks for joining us. Mike Akimbari, my brother, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Been a while. Don Raymond, thanks for joining us. So I can see you. Thank you very much, my good people. Beatrice Williams, Mia Bella, thank you. EJ Dima, thank you, Janos. Message Chade, thank you, Rosalind. Banner say thank you very much. Edward Aguavon, now God bless every one of you right there. Digicasi, thank you very much once again. And God bless you. Now, I wish I can measure all this. Kajo, Solomon, thank you, everyone. Thank you, but we need to move on. BTV Nigeria, thank you. But in case I'm not mentioning your name, not to verse, I beg. We are together. Mary Friday, thank you, Lucy Eno. Thank you. Let's move on. The King of Scotland is there as well. Is there one good? Thank you. All right, let's do this. We have Arole Odudua. Thank you, Ade Edobo. Thank you, my good people. Press on the like button and help us to share. It's very, very important. And also hit on the dollar sign. Encourage what we do here. Okay, we already have one from Aquabata. Thank you so much for this support. May God bless you. Yes, I like the message. Be strong, courageous, and strengthen Mr. Elvis. Our labor will never be in vain. Amen. With this video today, I believe that we are going to be fully encouraged to know that yes, we're on the right track, because it's not possible for you to sworn in Bola Ahmed Tinubu did not meet the constitutional requirement. It didn't. So except you just want to let the world know that yes, Nigerians were robbed broad daylight, and they were also intimidated and all that. So then you're not calling for peace. If you want to be a proper unifier, you have to do things in the right way, so that if, for example, Tinubu won clearly, there was no ringing and all that. For me, I will not be talking here because I don't like those kind of fights. But it was a broad daylight robbery, so it's not possible. We can't take this. Thank you very much, my people. Shukunoso, thank you very much. You're just coming in now. It's good to have you here. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, Shukunoso? Can you hear me? Okay, before we have you back, Shukunoso, I guess the screen is filled up already. Yeah, it's filled up. Shukunoso, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Good evening, sir. How are you doing today?
Well, okay. Thank God.
Thank you very much. I'll come back to you shortly. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, everybody stay mute and let's take it from here. Please pay attention to this video. You have a lot to learn from this. Some of you might have seen it already. The video was released about 7 hours ago, but it's a very, very, very important information here, which can give us the energy and the encouragement for us to know that two things is involved here. Either the total election is cancelled and have a re-election, or why the case is still going on in court, Osinbajo might take over. Since Buhari have been complaining for the past couple of months now that he's tired, and he refused to press the retirement button. You know, normally in the Western world, they press the button. Oh, I'm retiring today. Why? Because I'm tired, or I don't want to continue anymore, or I'm stressed. But in Nigeria, they don't do that. Okay, now on the 29th of May, his tenure will be over. So because somebody needs to still be in the office right there, the law must allow Osinbajo to continue to rule, or the Senate president to take over. That's what the law says. In the case where the president and the vice president is not available, the Senate president will take over the presidency until somebody is available. So the way it looks right now, the only way you can do things for peace to reign in Nigeria, for my brothers and sisters not to be killed or anything not to happen to anybody in Nigeria, is to do this thing in a legitimate way. Constitutionally, Bola Ahmed Tinubu did not win the election. Everybody knows this. Some of you that is trying to protect what is, you know, or defend the indefensible, you are only tricking yourself. Within your heart, you know he didn't win it. Yes, you know, these guys have been doing this for years, ringing and all that has been going on since the creation of Nigeria. But the beautiful thing about this one is that, you know, technology have taken over, exposure have taken over. So everybody have been doing it for a while and they're getting away with it. But Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he reached his turn. He can turn on another thing. Why? Because a lot of people now get to know what is happening, you know, in our country. It's just like the children that normally give birth to 30 years ago and the children that give birth to this year or this time. You know how it is. If you have a child, if you're watching me right now, you can testify how smart your child is, right? Okay, good. That's the same thing. You cannot rob us on a broader light and you accept us to fold our hands and just accept it to go like that. No, two things involved, a rerun, or Osinbajo continue to rule until this whole case is over. Judiciary, you are our last hope right now after God. The world is watching. The whole world is looking at you. Please do the right thing. I'm not saying you should favor us. Just do the right thing. I'm standing for the right thing. I'm standing for a better Nigeria. I want to have a better Nigeria. I love my country. I'm a patriotic Nigerian, and I've been practicing the patriotism all my life. Judiciary, please do the right thing. Just do the right thing for peace to reign. I'm not inciting any kind of violence, but I don't also have the power to control people not to fight or not to do anything when they know they have been robbed on the broad daylight. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like us to listen to this video. Thank you.
Go straight into it. Now we're having the plaintiffs asking for a declaration extension of President Muhammadu Buhari's tenure, pending when a successor is determined in accordance with the Constitution. Now this is because of this 25% securing of votes that has been the bone of contention regarding the results of the general elections, 2023 general elections that had the results have the president-elect Bola Tinubu as winner. What are your thoughts on this regarding this particular matter that is now pending in court?
The argument is before the judge to determine whether he can ask for an extension of the swearing of the president until this matter is determined. And the answer is capital letter yes. I read to you Section 135 of the 1999 Constitution. Section 135, sub 1 says, without doubts, Steve, listen, listen. It says, subject to the provisions of this Constitution, a person shall hold the office of president until when the successor in office takes the oath of office.
What section? What section is that?
B says.
Professor Nwaokobia, what section of the Constitution is that?
Section 135(1).
Okay. All right. Go on.
Section 135(1) of the 1990. And then subsection 1B says he dies whilst holding such office, or subsections 135(1)C says the date when the resignation from office. And then sub D says he otherwise ceases to hold office in accordance with the provisions of the law, impeachments and all that. Now, what so many people hold as sacrosanct is sub 2, section 135(2) of the 1999 Constitution, which says that subject to the provision of subsection 1 of this Constitution, the President shall vacate his office at the expiration of a period of 4 years, commencing from the date when. Now, you look at the subsections, you understand. Now, subsection 1 holds superintendence, holds preeminence over subsection 2. And what are we saying? That we must determine whether the man who is president-select has truly won the presidency as explicitly stated by the Constitution. And the answer is a capital letter no. Mark my choice of words, Steve. Mark.
Okay, before it gets hotter, because this video is a very, very important one. Before some people will start saying, obedient. He was reading, some of you could not see what he was reading right there, although he was reading the facts. But let me quickly reiterate from here, and I put it on the screen where we all can read this together. Let me quickly take it here. As you can see, right there, very bold. Section 135(1), subject to the provisions of the Constitution, a person shall hold the office of president until A, when his successor in office takes the oath of that office. B, he dies while holding such office, or C, the date when his resignation from office takes effect, or D, he otherwise ceases to hold office in accordance with the provisions of this constitution. Very easy and simple. So our judges doesn't have any right or any reason or any excuse to tell us that no, we cannot stop it, we cannot do this. According to the constitution, this is not according to the obedient, this is not according to the consigned Nigerians, this is according to the constitution. You can hold the office while the case in court is still ongoing. How do we do this? Two things involved. Either the Senate president takes over, Osibajo and Buhari, they leave completely, or Osibajo can hold the office if he wants, or rather, even Buhari, despite the complaining that he's tired, he can still hold the office until this whole case is sorted out. You should do pressure us. Don't rush us. Don't rush any Nigerians. This is about our life right here. This is about our future. Please don't rush any decision. The same rushness, or how do I say it, that INEC Mahmoud took. I don't want this to happen with the judiciary. INEC chairman Mahmoud Yakubu took a decision on his own, even when Dino Melaye tried to stop him, that what he's trying to do is unconstitutional, is wrong and all that. He did not listen. At 4 a.m. or rather 3 a.m., depend on everybody's region at that particular time. In the UK, it was 4 a.m. in the morning. He issued out a certificate for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Now, according to the constitution, una dey see am, now section 135, 1999 constitution amended. I have it here. I read it every day. I put it on the screen right now. Also check your own. They can hold the office until this case is over. Thank you very much, my people. God, I was very proud to be in Nigeria, especially when you get people like this talking.
Again.
So Chris Nwaokobia. The man finished work. Even the Steve was learning from him. He finished work. He reinterpreted the exact statement by our constitution. I don't know how APC will do this. I don't know. Meanwhile, before I will take on my people, my own panelist reaction, let's take on others, because we have other people already talking about this video online. Let's take this quickly. We have this reaction there. I'm here for this. The rest of us aren't fools. The process must be clear. They better make the court sessions live. Professor Chris Nwaokobia, you have made very brilliant submissions. Okay, I have another one right here quickly. Obidati spokesperson are so intelligently consistent with their choices of words. Anything related to obedient have been mind-blowing to me. I have a longer one here that, let me take this off screen so that I can read it properly. I'm not an obedient, but I seriously believe it is not only the suspended Adamawa Rec that should be arrested for questioning, but INEC chairman too should for declaring a person who has not satisfied the constitutional requirement of 25% in FCT. The constitution in the bedrock foundation upon which our democratic tenets is built, except it is rewritten. It is the document which the president-elect is going to swear on oath to uphold. Nobody hates Tinubu, but the constitution should be strictly adhered to. We are waiting the court in sorry, I can't see this anymore. Okay, interpretation and abide by it from Goke Awoyemi. Yes, this one are people why they like. He say not be obedient, but they talk truth. You go see APC people, they tell you say no, red now, a pure obvious red. You go say now white. then you're beginning to ask yourself, what do you really want for Nigeria? Then I have another reaction from here. Prof, God bless you. Our labor will not be in vain. We have hope in the new Nigeria, which is very possible. Why this one say this interview is all about a great lesson and transparency. I have another one here. If care is not taken, Nigeria will be destroyed itself by themselves if they don't follow the constitution, because you don't know who it will affect tomorrow. This is not about Peter Obi. I come in peace. Then I have another one to follow. This Arise man, listening through your interviews every time, one can conclude that you are settled. I don't want to use that word. We talk there, but people can read that last word. We are not allowed to use that here. Okay, 25% of FCT Abuja can never be overcome by APC and Tinubu. Otherwise, Abuja will have no say in Nigeria presidential election. Okay, second to the last, Nigeria is a wonderful country. Many of the people arguing for APC did WAEC and JAM, where the instructions was to score 5 credits, including maths and English, depending on the course of study. They did not argue with the school, but I hear defending Tinubu because they know he has bought the Nigerian institutions. To read this, I need to take this out. I keep saying this, if a Koremandu trial was done in Nigeria, he will be a free man today. Yes, that's not true. You know, therefore, they will give a title self. Although if you come out for prison, Koremandu come out for prison, they'll still give a chief testing title. That's a normal thing in Nigeria. But if Peter Obi enter these things, this rubbish, all of them will stop. I believe this reporter is a Tinubu supporter. This isn't the first time I've heard him talk about the old bat like he won the election and admires him. Call him by his official name, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Asiwaju Ko, Asi Woipe Ni. I don't know what that one means, but you speak their language for there. Meanwhile, that is all right now. Thank you very much, my people. Please press on the like button and help us to share. Let me take calls first, because a lot of people are calling in before I come back to my panelists. If you want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in. Someone is already on the phone. Good evening to you, Madam Deborah. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everyone on the panel. I just wanted to make a quick contribution from the video that we just watched.
Go ahead. Thank you,
of the professor. Yeah, it's quite exciting. I think I just wanted to say that's kind of a similar incident that happened in America during the election that brought Donald Trump to power, because Hillary Clinton actually won the majority of the vote cast, but she lost some important states, which is part of the Constitution. Yeah. And that was the reason why she wasn't sworn in. So that's equally a similar thing that
is happening right now. Yeah.
So whether he won, what the professor said, even if he wins 26 and the 36 states and still lost Abuja, he still will not win. So it's just people are just being dishonest, and it's a straightforward interpretation. That's why you saw that in America, even though Donald Trump didn't win the majority of the votes, but he was sworn in there because they know that's what he won the states that are stated in the Constitution that you have to win to become a president. So it's the same thing, but I don't know. I'm glad that the professor was able to make it clear, and I think every Nigerian should. It's quite straightforward. It's quite it's what anybody can understand. So I just hope that we'll put pressure on that particular, because that's the place that I know they cannot twist.
Yeah, that's what we're doing now. We are doing our part here already. So, and I believe we always smile at the end of the day. Thank you very much, madam.
That's the reason why you see how they attacked that Baba Ahmed. Why he emphasizes on that.
Yes.
That's why they were so angry, because you know the truth hurts. So if you see that kind of election, you know that what he says is the truth. And they know that that's the part that's going to hurt them. So that was why they tried to shut him down, I'm glad that that point is coming up, and we have to emphasize on it more so that there's no way they can get out of it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam.
For what you're doing. Yeah,
God bless you. Thank you so much for calling in. Thank you. Let me quickly pick another call right here. God's Power, thanks very much for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Oh, good evening, sir. Good evening for all Obidatis and the lover of truth in Nigeria. Mr. Davis, I want to say thank you for the good work you've been doing, for giving Nigerians that have lost their hope to be able to voice out their, and express themselves. When I listened to this video, I watched the video fully because I must to get to the end. And I begin to see that there's some noble professors that can make us to be proud as a Nigerian. People that doesn't see white and call it black, people that doesn't see red and call it yellow. In fact, to now cap it all, the end of it, the man sound like a spiritual man. The way he said, the way he sounded, it gives Nigerian hope and faith. And it's been sincere with all what he said, not unlike the people that they call themselves a clergyman. You understand? Start vomiting something that they're not supposed to vomiting on social media. You understand? So at least by hearing this man, this Professor Christoph, he gives a lot of hope and faith and boost our morale that our mandate, because it's not about only Peter Obi, our mandate, the mandate of Nigerian will be given. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. God's Power. God bless you. We are looking forward to have you on the panel later. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, let me quickly pick another call here. A lot of people are calling in at the same time. Okay, Mr. Evans, thanks for calling in. Can you hear me? Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Mr. Evans, are you there? Oh, okay. All right, let me go back to the panel. All right, thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly acknowledge Amaka Afojebe. Thanks very much for the super chat. God bless you. Aquabata Ine. Thanks very much once again for the super chat. 7 Girl Mede. Thanks for the super chat. God bless you all. Guys, please help us to press on the like button, share, and hit on the dollar sign. Encourage what we do here. God bless every one of you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
I'm calling from the United States.
Please turn down your device, sir. Turn it down, your device. Turn it down.
Sorry. My apologies. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? I'm turning it off. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Sorry about that. I'm calling from the United States, Minnesota. My name is Charles.
Okay, Mr. Charles, talk to us.
Yeah, I'd like to greet everybody on the panel, and I like to thank you for your good work. Yeah, my contribution this afternoon here is that you see, talking about the 25% in the FCT is just the same as talking about the Pope in Rome. The Pope is the governor of Rome. You can't be the Pope if you don't win Rome, and that is the vote of all the cardinals in Rome. And in the school that I passed out from, you cannot be promoted to your next class if you do not pass mathematics and English. You can pass all the other subjects. So this matter is very simple. And I think what the APC is trying to do, they're trying to blindfold us in the afternoon and make us accept that Tinubu is the winner without winning the FCT. And we know that is not correct. That's not going to work. So I think they should just cut it off and just allow. And I think the judiciary must sit up and do their work well. Else, we would have a lot of problem in Nigeria. Peter Obi must be sworn in. He won outrightly. He won in the afternoon. He didn't win at night at 4 a.m. He won in the afternoon. Everybody saw it. So they should just give us our mandate and allow peace. We're tired of all this nonsense.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We are burying our head in sand because we cannot even accept what's happening. So that's my submission, and I'm very happy that we are putting our voices out there.
Thank you,
tell
Mr.
the
Chess.
whole world and Nigeria that we are watching. Thank you so much.
God bless you, Mr. Chess. Thank you. Okay, let me pick another call. Before that, Peggy Modi, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Guys, continue to press on the like and share. This is very, very vital information. Please let it go far. Good evening to you, Mr. Ike. Thanks for calling in, sir. How are you doing today?
Hey, my brother, God bless you and all the Niger Watch family. Listen, I've been following you people since last week. It has not been easy for me to come in because of, if God give us life, me and my family, we are planning a family vacation next month. So
Okay.
I'm rounding up with so many things in the office. But I just want to encourage you, my brothers and sisters. I follow all the argument that took place last week and upper week, let us not be dismayed. We are on course, let us remove this fear. I want to thank you for your advice because I'm listening to so many negative comments some of our people are making, more especially in this platform. We know that this fight is not going to be easy. There is no matter however me and you and every other person interpret Nigerian constitution, if the Nigerian judiciary decide to do something else, there is nothing any of us can do. But we know that we can use a positive language by trying to, make them to understand Nigerians are aware of what is going on. So I really want to encourage us. Let us remove this negative thought. Name callings and all this. It's not going to solve any problem. It's not going to help anybody. It's not going to help our cause. Let us be positive, a constructive argument. We learn from each other. We disagree and agree in good faith. At the end of the day, we are all pursuing the same goal. So please, I want to thank you and I want to encourage my brothers and sisters on the panel. Please, let's forgo this negative argument and counter argument and interjecting unnecessarily when it is not necessary for interjection. Something that can be handled quietly as family in Niger Watch, we blow it away and it becomes something that is as if it's so serious. So please, I am begging all of us, let's just know why we are in that panel. We all know where it started. I told you from the day I joined this your platform, and this fight is not going to be easy. It is the beginning of the fight. The fight have just started. You see what is going on in Labour Party. We know that these things are going to take place, but there is something that all of us should be encouraged. The principle we are following is a man that thinks 1 million miles ahead of anybody. So we know that this thing is going to take place. So I think we are proud to have P2B as our principle, and all of us that are following him should be able to understand the man we are following.
Thank you, sir.
I really encourage all of you, and I hope that if I have time, I will join you later today if there is space for me to come in.
Okay,
but
sir.
Please, if
Thank
I
you.
don't, I am only appealing to everybody. Please,
That's fine. You said that already.
Let us argue positively. Let us disagree positively. At the end of the day, we will achieve our mandate.
Thank you,
God
sir.
bless you and bless everybody. If I don't join you today, please, my heart and soul and spirit is with everybody. God bless you all.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, callers, hold on. Let me go to the panel. Thank you very much, everybody that shared or liked as well. God bless you all. And those of you that have super chatted us, I appreciate every one of you equally. May God bless you all. Please continue to support us, share this broadcast, like the broadcast, hit on the $sign, encourage what we do right here. Somebody was actually asking for the Nigeria bank account. Let me just, I think I should post it on the comment section because if I put it on the screen, okay, let me put it on the screen while I post it, then remove the one on the screen. That is it right there on the screen, but I'm going to post it so that I can remove this because I want to be seeing my people. One moment, let me just quickly put this on the comment section. Anything you have, just put it right there. Support us, encourage us on what we do here. God bless every one of you. So we are going to go on, before we start talking, I'm going to go on a 1-minute break. So I've posted that on the comment section, you that asked for that. So please, do the needful. God bless every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please help us to share and like. Share and like. We go on a 1-minute break. When we come back, we start talking on the panel. And God bless you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We're back. So we're going to start hearing from our people on the panel right now. Thank you for joining us. I don't know if everybody's on the screen. Yeah, everybody's right there. Thank you for your time. So please pardon me, guys. I would like to quickly prioritize the people that join us from Nigeria due to their network and all that. So bear with me. Williams, Winner, thanks very much for joining us. I'd like to start with you. Please talk to us in 8 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Good evening, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger and all the panelists. Thank you for the opportunity and the priority you have given to me to speak as number one. I really appreciate that, Reverend, sir. And I don't have much to say. I don't have much to say than to reiterate what we have been saying for past months or years, that this platform is being tagged to be good governance. And anybody that has the mind of having good governance in Nigeria, I know they are listening to us. I keep on saying that word because I'm not talking to us as a panelist or talking to anybody that is here, but because we are echoing the same thing. Starting from the 25th, this election, we all see what happened. Even they normally use one phrase that says, even the blind see what happened on the 25th of February. During the presidential election, unless some people just want to turn the blind eyes to what is going on. And this is my message to everybody, especially our judiciary and those people we tag satanic people. I don't like using the word, but they choose to tag that name on them because they have joy in making people to suffer. What is the cause? What is it that is so difficult to build a nation on righteousness, to build a nation on truth? I know you are in diaspora there. You always say it. What is keeping those people in the diaspora? It's not because of the people. It's not because they have upper hand over the people there. But no, they are being governed by the rule of law. That system is in place to checkmate anybody that wants to come into the government. And that's why many people are going over there. Even you can imagine it. A very prestigious person here in Nigeria, immediately he landed over there, is controlled immediately by the rule of law. He cannot do anyhow, he cannot drive anyhow. And if they can be coming to that place, the big people in this country, the elites so-called in this country, and coming over there, and they were seeing everything working very well over there. Why then are they coming to our own Nigeria, or their own country, and behaving otherwise? It's a truth, it's a plain truth. They don't want us to move on. They don't want us to progress. Talking about 25% of some FCT, and they have been debating it over months. Why? Because they want to suit themselves. I really thank God for what the Prof said, that it is not because of Peter Obi. No, it is not because of anybody. Nigeria will keep on existing even after they oppressing us have left. But the question is, what is the foundation they want to put in place? If they rewrite constitution now that's supposed to be guiding us, and they rewrite it to suit their own selfish interest, what will become the future of this country? But I think it's the high time we stand up for the truth. I always like what you always write at the capture on the show. It is now or never. If we can correct it now, I don't know what the foundation we are going to lay down. The Holy Bible says, if the foundation is destroyed, what can a righteous man do? If we didn't build this nation on a righteousness, on a good precept, my brother, my sisters, my mommy, everybody, we can never have peace in this nation. If we can fight it through now, judiciary, if you have something that history will write about you, do something right now. I believe there's a first time for everything in life. If you are now, because the INEC, we saw what happened. We saw the shenanigans that happened. They too know they didn't win this election. They know that they cajole. That's why fight. Someone said something. We are talking about inauguration. If truly you won this election and the mandate is yours, why are you fighting? You should be confident in your mind and say, yes, let's go to court. We won it. Prove it that you won this election. Then delay if you yourself delay the inauguration. I say, please, we want to prove that we won this election. We don't want any mago. We want to prove to the whole world that this Mr. Tinubu won this election. Then leave the inauguration. Someone put on the 29th there. It's not in the constitution that it should be on the 29th. No, it has never been on the 29th before. Someone put it there. And these circumstances that surround it, that something is not right from the collation center at Abuja, and you forge on to announce something that is not constitutional, that you two know that is not right, and they were fighting, they say it is right. Are we all blind? They should do the right thing. But now, if they don't want to do it, we will not agree, because it is faulty. Not because of us, because of the coming generation. Talking about making it to be live. It is true. If truly we want transparency, we want to see, even the coming generation, to see that this is what happened in year 2023. Even already, one of my daughter in university called me that said, please, sir, daddy, they said I should write something about 2023 election. You can see it is on record already. I have to wrote to her that, see, in my area during 25th of election, on the 25th, this is what happened. This is what happened. It was so bloody. That was what history want to remember us for. So I don't have much to say. We should do the rightful. We should do the normal thing. We should do something that our oncoming generation will be proud of. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Wash. And God bless everyone.
Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you for joining us all the way from Nigeria. We have another person joining us from Nigeria here, Chukwunoso. Thank you very much for joining us. It looks like you have noise on your background, Chukwunoso. Are you sure you can speak right now? Hello, Chukwunoso, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Yeah, 8 minutes. Okay, thank you. I greet everyone, Mr. Elvis, Mr. Niger Watch. God will keep strengthening you. I greet all the panelists. Thank God for another day. Okay, so I just want to use my 8 minutes. First of all, let me talk on the INEC, the MBC fines, because Mr. Elvis was talking about that the court has actually stopped MBC from actually fining indiscriminately, which they have been doing, illegality. Actually, from the little of the judgment I had from that case, MBC has been indulging in illegality. So they don't even have the constitutional right to just be imposing fine on media houses. So thank God that rascality has actually been corrected. And that was why this man, Professor Nwaokobia, was able to speak the way he spoke. Then I also want to talk about the INEC chairman. You see, for the past about 2 weeks, about some 3 weeks ago, we've been talking about the drama that happened in Adamawa, the Adamawa state rec, INEC state rec. That man, I think I've forgotten I've forgotten his name. Really, what that man did is even in nowhere to be compared with what Prof. Mahmoud Yakub did. I think the only difference why people are not really clamoring is because actually by the constitution, he is the returning officer for the presidential election. He's the returning officer for the results. So, but what he did was actually illegal. And really I believe so well that if that Adamawa State Rec had done that announcement in the midnight, nothing would have happened again. It would have been go to court. That's just it. It was because it was around 12 on Sunday noon. That was why, and people were in the State Collation Center, and that was why people were able to resist him, and it went viral. If it had been the night, it would have still be go to court, and nothing would have been able to come out except court again. So that is it. Then another one again is that, according to what Professor Nwaokobia said, really it is really mind-blowing to actually look at what INEC actually their response against Labour Party's petition. They were arguing that Tinubu did not need to score 25% in FCT. You see, that is even the greatest. I don't know if you understand what that means. From INEC's response, that is the greatest level of criminality and rascality. What it simply means is that Mamu Yakubu actually went not only against
All right, we lost you there.
the Constitution, Section 134. So Mamu Yakubu is saying that it doesn't matter, the Constitution does not matter, even the two interpretations of the Supreme Court.
I think your
Does not
network
actually matter. So, and that was the, if you go back and listen to Yame's interview on channels, you see that was his heart cry. So for Mamu Yakubu to actually just go ahead and declare return Tinubu, issue him a certificate of return, is actually the worst level of rascality this country would experience in our democracy, in our so-called democracy history, because it's not only against the Constitution, but even also against two previous judgments of the Supreme Court. So what it means is that Mamu Yakubu is saying that the Supreme Court doesn't know what they are saying. The Constitution, he can as well obey it or does not obey it, just the way he actually didn't obey even his own guideline and all that. So really, we are really in danger if they swear this man in on May 29, because nobody can, we don't even know what will happen. We don't even know what will happen to freedom of speech. We don't know what will happen to the media, the independent practitioner, the media houses. We don't even know what these people will be doing with the so-called with the security agencies. We don't know, because all we know is that they don't actually mean well for Nigeria. But really, the Abuja 5 residents actually took the case to Federal High Court. I'm not really sure that that case will be entertained by the Federal Court in Abuja, because they might actually see that all election matters must that they don't have the jurisdiction to hear such a matter, that they are not empowered for them to entertain such cases. So I think that would what they will rule on. So I don't think they will be the Federal High Court in Abuja will actually entertain that case. So I'm not really hopeful. I'm not really hopeful on that 5 residents of Abuja. But let's see what happens tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the date for the case. Then lastly, I also want to talk about the statement, will I say statement? Okay, the propaganda that is going on, that P2B, the book launch in Oka, that from his statement is as if he has conceded that he will not be able to get justice or win the case or blah blah blah. I think these are just APC bloggers and APC propagandists, propaganda machine. P2B is so resolute that they actually just trying to manufacture anything they can manufacture. But really, for me, I know that he's so resolute to the extent that I know for sure that on Wednesday he's going to still be in court on Wednesday. So that is that. So I don't know, but the only fear we are having now in Nigeria is that when they swear these people in on May 29, Nigeria might experience worse things than 1993. So that is the only fear we have. I don't know, but that is the fear we have, because you see, these people, they know that they can't continue with this judicial process, with this tribunal process. They can't, because the fear we have is that maybe they will try to see how they can just cut to the tribunal process and begin to intimidate people, make arrests, harass, even judicial, even killings, assassination, because that is just the fear we have. Because Kashin Shetima, we know that he is actually a terrorist. So he has never come to deny it. So that is the only fear we have. But if they will allow this tribunal process to continue, we know that we are having victory at the end of the day. So I think that is what I have to say for now.
Thank you very
So
much.
I think thank you.
God bless you. Thank you so much for your submission. For me, I'm not worried. I'm not worried because I'm beginning to see in a different way that there's no way they can bypass the obvious.
That's it.
Yes, there's no way they can bypass the obvious. It's too obvious. So I strongly believe that the judiciary will do something right.
But it's to allow the tribunal process to allow it to continue.
Anyway,
but we're not talking about bribing judges. We're not talking about that one. Until they like, you go and discuss. But what we know is that the evidences and the case is just overwhelming. So it's just to even allow it, just to allow it. But God will help us.
Thank you.
But hopefully, I know they will. I know they might not want to grant this live telecast. But that is not even the issue. The issue is to allow the process. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for your submission. All right. I would like to call on the next person here. Guys, just continue to press on the like button. Currently, we have over 800 watching us and we have 357 likes. If you can hit on it, that would be nice. Continue to press on the like button. And I notice most people on the panel, they don't press on the like button. You can as well use your other gadget to do that as well. Because your voice, you're going to be leaving a very important submission here. So your voices needs to go far as well. That's the significant part of liking and also sharing. Thank you. God bless you all. Okay, let me call on Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. You're supposed to be the first, but I prioritize the people from Nigeria. That's why. Thank you for your understanding. Are you there, Madam Patricia? You need to unmute yourself.
Okay, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, good evening and good evening to my co-panelists and everyone on the program from wherever you are watching us from. I want to say happy new week to you again and be expectant. I want to encourage us to be expectant because great things has already spoken concerning this movement this week and it's going to happen with God's grace and by the power of the Spirit of God, we are on the winning side. Nobody have any reason to fret. Nobody have any reason to fear. The judiciary, they will definitely do the needful. They will do the right thing. I'm very confident in that. And like I said, I've always been saying it. The evidence that we have at hand, they are just too obvious. There are so many that the judges, no matter how they try to, try to buy them, they will not succumb to it because there is no way that they can try and cover their tracks. If they want to do any of the succumb to this, they want to sort scuttle judgment, they can't do it because the evidence is just too enormous. And I believe they want to leave a posterity for their future generation as well. You know, so I want us to be optimists. You know, to be optimist and let us have this confidence that yes, we will have our mandate. It doesn't matter what what is happening, how many rumors are coming. You know what the APC, satanic APC, are trying to do. Let us stay focused, focus our mind on what we want, and look beyond the present transient temporal situation that they are throwing at us. Just focus on the mandate because that mandate is sure. It is sure. It is not. We are not. It's not. We are not. It's not. We are not going to. We are not going to miss it. We are not going to be eluded by it. It is definitely going to happen. The new Nigeria that we all are hoping to see, we all are conceiving to give birth to, is here. So nobody have any reason to fret or to be afraid or to have any form or any shape of fear. So that is my first counsel and advice to every one of us. No matter what you hear, stay focused. Just believe that even though it has not happened before, even if you have doubt about Nigeria judiciary from previous incidents, know that, this time around, it is all a total new game. It's all a total new time and new era. It's also a total new dispensation. So let's focus our mind on what they are going to do now, not what they have done before. I mean, I'm speaking now to the judiciary, what they are going to do now. So that is what we should put our heart and our mind into, because I'm very, very sure that they will do the right thing and they will do the needful. They will give the mandate. They will proclaim, they will pronounce the mandate to whom the mandate is due, which is our principal, Mr. Tony. Mr. Gregory Obi. Now I'm looking at Mr. Professor Chris. Wow, what he said. He said a lot of things, and I agree with him. 25% is sacrosanct. It doesn't matter how they want to bend and twist and corner the grammar or the law, but the law is explicit. It explains itself. The law already, the Constitution is already a law of its own. It's a legal document that binds the nation together. Is the rule of law. Is what keeps the nation. Is what we all have to play by. Anybody playing outside that Constitution, in fact, you are committing a crime. You are committing a crime. The law said that we should not steal. You should not steal. So if you steal, then definitely you are liable to be arrested and to be prosecuted based on that law. So the election, we know what happened. So the election was rigged by the help of Mahmoud. I don't even know why Mahmoud is still out there walking free. He's supposed to be behind bars by now. And I know definitely he's not going to walk free for long, because when push comes to shove, he will have to face the music that he has played for himself. Yes, APC would like to do what they know to do best, which is they know no truth. There's no truth in them. There's no light in them. They are full of lies and full of deception. That's what they are known for. Every foundation, their foundation of what they are trying to build is on falsehood. And how can you build anything you build on falsehood is going to lead to destruction. And we are not going to allow them to destroy this beautiful nation that God has given to us. We are not going to allow them to destroy these beautiful people. The beautiful people of Nigeria, from the north to the south to the west to the east, Nigerians are beautiful. We only have these bad, wicked, satanic, dealers. They are dealers. Like somebody said, called them rightly. They are dealers, they are not leaders. That's the only problem with Nigeria. Because, if you go to the north, to the south, to the west, east to the west, Nigerians are beautiful. We are really, really beautiful. And we are so unique, but they don't just want to see that unity. They don't just want to see that oneness. They don't just want to see that love. But you see, that's what our principal has come to bring. Is unifying Nigeria. Is coming to bring Nigeria to the place of that, oneness, that unity, and that togetherness that will amount to our altogether greatness again. Nigeria was once great before these people, they came and destroyed the whole thing. But now, and that's why we are crying that we need this new Nigeria. And God heard our cry and gave us this man called Mr. Gregory Peter Obi. So they don't have any choice. They just have to let it go. So 25% is sacrosanct. There's nothing they can do about it. And there's so many things that we know. The crime, the perjury committed by taking an oath without not declaring his dual citizenship, and is of course is a false certificates, his educational background, All those things. I mean, come on. Look, he's disqualified even before he started. So we should not be worried about that. Me, I'm very confident that they will not swear Tinubu in. Something else will happen on that day. Like I said, from the beginning, I said it. I said, on that 29th of May, Nigeria will see what they never thought would happen. God himself will stand up and speak for Nigeria. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Thank you very much. All right. Before I call on the next person, I would like to quickly appreciate Madam Beric. Thank you very much for the support. God bless you so much. And I want to appreciate Love God is my strength. Thank you very much for the support. God bless you very much. God, listen, guys. Currently we have 110, 111 shares. I really appreciate that. If you can continue to do that, this is good. And we have 386 likes. You know, if we can take that 1 to 450, that would be nice. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you right there. Continue to press on the like button. I would like to call on the next person right now because I wanted to get to everyone on time. Okay, Olga Felix, is your turn now. If you're available, please talk to us at 8 minutes. Oga Felix is not there right now, so let me quickly move on to
No, you can call me next, please. I'm busy, please.
Okay, that's fine. We already let us know. Okay, Mashallah, thank you very much, sir, for your patience.
Sorry, Mr. Evans.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, somebody was
Hello.
a friend of mine.
Hold on, sir.
A friend of mine was asking of the name to this artist that you always play. You are the pillar that holds my life. Who sang it? There are so many versions of it, but you say like it.
Yes, I'll put the name on the private chat shortly.
Thank you.
I think I don't forget them.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, Oga Omashala, please talk to us in 8 minutes.
On this in-depth research, because since that day, I think our think tank have been battling to see how they can stop this man. And each time they get anything, APC is trying to kill it. I think this is the main jackpot of the whole election. So I will say congratulations to Obedience, because there is nobody that went to school of law and knows how to speak English, understand English. Based on this video we watch, we say Obedience, Peter Obi did not win the election. And the highest that will happen to say, okay, Obedience or Peter Obi wants to be fair to everyone that contested for that election, to say, okay, let's do it all over again. It's like saying you write an exam and they have issues with the examination, and the teacher says, okay, since we have issue with this examination, let us write it again. If you know how to read, you can answer the question. You won't be scared of rewriting an examination. Even if tomorrow the judges say, okay, let us start this election all over again and do the election again, and they still put Tinubu, he will still not win. He will still not win. We are not waiting for on the 17th. It's only on the 17th that will let us know whether our judges know what they are doing there or not. Because I do not see how they will swear in him. And then concerning Oshibajo taking, to me, Oshibajo has to continue, because if your boss is saying he's tired, any person with great sense would say, okay, my boy, I am tired. I want to go and rest. Please continue from where we stop. Since they have not resolved their issue, please be there for me till when they resolve the issue in court. That's where it's supposed to be. Because he did not die, he's not sick. He's only saying he's tired. And since he's tired, he should leave the government house and go and rest in his Katsina, while Oshibajo can continue. I think that would be the best that will ever happen. But if these people in government decide not to look at what everybody is seeing and decide to just let's say, bullshit, whatever, those damn whatever consequences that happen about Nigerians or what they think about the whole election, and go their way to say yes, they want to continue with their evil act. They themselves will not be on that. They will not know what to hit them if the judges just said to say something wrong or something negative. But I know this week, on the 17th, that will be the day we'll know whether we are going left or right. I would like to submit here for someone else to continue from here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you for your swift and important submission. God bless you. All right, I'll quickly like to move on to the next person. Okay, let me take calls. Let me take 2 calls because I can see I have a couple of people trying to call in. Let me return just 2 calls. Please bear with me, my people. Okay. Hello. Can you hear me? Okay, you're not picking. Now you have called me more than 200 times. Now I'm trying to call back. You're not picking. Okay. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you.
Hi.
Hello, sir. Thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah. Good afternoon. Is it good afternoon over? Good afternoon. All protocols. My name is Noveros. I'm a lawyer in London. I thank first of all, I would like to thank you, Mr. Evie, for your great job. You have done more than what is expected. Even when someone mentioned yesterday that you've done more than the Buhari or the HA Buhari. I myself, I'm a lawyer in London. First of all, this INEC chairman already break a lot of laws. First of all, what they call promissory rights to pay adultery. He promised in old Nigeria and he did deliver. Again, by giving this mandate to Tinubu, who did not even get out to the 5%. Even a lay person who did not even study law, a lay person on the street, understand that section 134. It's a straightforward, it's literal, it's very straight for everyone to understand. I don't know why he gave that mandate. I don't want to take your time today. I just want to put that
thank you.
Point up forward. Please, I thank you very much, Elvis, for all your great job. May God bless you. God is going to reward you.
Amen.
Hope you keep my name. I'm Ross Nova again. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. I really appreciate you.
I appreciate you too, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Bye-bye, my brother.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
Yes, sir. All right, let me quickly pick another call, my people. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name? Okay, Mr. DG, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, my big brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I said, this prayer you've been getting, all of us have been praying for you. Like somebody just said, you've done more than a great job. God will continue to bless you for giving Nigerians all over the world voice.
Amen.
Voice is to express their mind. God will bless you once again.
Thank you, sir.
Now, I listened to the Prof that was interviewed. In fact, my only happiness and what I'm grateful for is that our principal, Mr. Obi, won that 25% in Abuja. That is just my only, gratitude. Because if it is these guys, if it has been the other way around, that Mr. Tinubu won it, frankly, they would have used this as a very strong point for his declaration. But thank God the way it went out, that Mr. Obi won that place. So whatever they like, they are only arguing now because it didn't favor them. I remember Face2Sec, I am the other time, quoting the section 299 or so that says what happens if one, assuming since he won like 20 or 30 states or so, and then are we saying he shouldn't be declared? That would be unfair. Even sometime recently too, I think Lai Mohammed put up such arguments. So these guys know what they are saying. Simply because it didn't favor them, they are now trying to turn the argument the other way. But if it had favored them, if Mr. Tinubu had won that Abuja, frankly, hell would have broken loose. They would have used that as a strong point to, install him. That is just my only gratitude.
Information even reaching me allegedly though, that currently Tinubu is having a fight with INEC chairman for not giving him the 25. Why did he make that mistake? You know, so that's going on right now, allegedly.
My brother, I said I am very grateful. So whatever thing look, he won P2P won Lagos, won Abuja. So whatever, that is a very strong advantage on us. If Mr. Tinubu had won it, I tell you, they would have used that as a very strong point to install him. But thank God, in his infinite mercy, Mr. P2P had it. So whatever way they do, they will never go scot-free with that one. You know, apart from all the other controversies that is surrounding him. That is my only listing. So yes, exactly, my brother. Thank you very much. You're welcome.
Bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
You need to be audible, sir. We can't hear you. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, go
Can
ahead.
you hear me?
Yeah, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Prof. I'm calling from Australia.
Okay, talk to us, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, please. I just want to be quick here because I have 1 minute. Nigeria, what? Nigeria is the only country that if you speak an English, you go to court to interpret. When they say two-thirds of 25% of two-thirds of 36, two-thirds of 36 is 24, and FCT, which is 25. What is it that whenever there is an English, speak an English language, we go to court to interpret? They say real time. Real time is that you're doing this thing and I'm seeing it immediately. So why will we go to court to interpret real time? Nigerian real time is 1 year, 2 years, 3 years coming. What is all this? Like I'm not happy with it. What are we interpreting in law? Must we speak English and go and interpret it in court? Please, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. You are very right. Thank you. It's obvious. I don't know what they're arguing. It's obvious. It's right there. The Constitution have stated it. They are still trying to argue. I don't know what they're arguing. It's there. You must get 25% of FCT. It's there on the Constitution. I don't know. Just change the Constitution overnight. We don't know. All right, let me go back to the panel. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all for your patience with us. Continue to press on the like button, help us to share. Talk, press on the dollar sign, encourage what we do here. God bless you all. I'd like to call on Chibuza Adi. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us in 8 minutes. Chibuza Adi, are you there, sir?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria. Thank you, everybody listening.
Thank you, sir.
All the viewers, commentators, thank you, everybody. Anyway, what is happening in Nigeria for me, I would just say that the judiciary, they are trying to, do a lot of things to see if Nigeria can move forward. But what I'm trying to understand is, our judiciary, does it have any enforcement? What is the impact? Is it to give verdict and whatever come out of it, nobody cares? Because I believe that if our judiciary have enforcement, most of the cases they have discharged could have a momentum or that kind of power to, to make sure that the system work according to the way they program it. So, but right now, one problem we're having in our judiciary is they will give verdict, somebody will be somewhere and they're giving order, and a lot of things is going wrong, So Nigerians have to have hope on judiciary because, we have more smart people in the system. We have a lot of educated people into the judiciary right now. Things have changed. It's no more the way we used to view things because of social media today, our information today. Because all those days where we don't have social media and stuff, social media is where people come and express their view and do things and say things the way it is. Now government also coming with their own regulation. You don't say this, you don't say that. Then if you do such a thing, that means you don't want, that is no more this thing, free of expression. So people have to come to media and make their expression, have concern, whatever they want to say, and voice their mind out. So social media have done a lot into this our political system. Mahmoud came to the social media and tell us that he will upload the vote for real time, and everybody understand what real time means. But today he denied that, and this is our judicial system gonna, process all these things. And as the judiciary is going on, then Nigerian people will stay okay, and they listen to whatever the verdict gonna be, and they have to be very careful this time around, because this country is no more like it used to be. Everybody have to function. It's no more some few people are into the government and they're not even doing anything. Things are getting worse. All kind of law will be, implemented, but nobody will follow them, and things are just going wrong. People are running away from the country. Things are just going wrong. I believe whether this government wants Nigeria to go to like Sudan or something, it's very, very, very terrible. Nobody in Nigeria that is feeling good. No free movement. You can't go from Kano to Kaduna. You can't travel peacefully as you used to. They can even hijack your aeroplane on the air. They can do anything. You can't even land safely. Everything is so wrong. Nigeria need to work and be safe for everybody. And I believe that 29th, before that 29th, the judiciary have to profile Tinubu. They need to understand the kind of person they are dealing with. And that is the only thing I believe that will stop him not to be inaugurated. If those questions can be answered, because there is no proper profile about this man. And this is what our judiciary also need to implement. We need to profile people. We need to have a proper database to keep things in order, so that we don't go a long process to verify things. Our judiciary need to do a lot. Nigerian people need to do a lot to make sure that our profile, we have a database actually to profile everybody, put people in a proper system, so that we don't go argument time by time. We are living in a modern world today. Only Nigeria in Africa have seen that they don't even have identity. We need to, keep on doing all these things so that Nigeria can go forward. Every time we're arguing the same thing, Whether Buhari is a Nigerian or not, we don't even know. Whether he comes from Niger, we don't even know. Because we don't have any profile. None of them can show you where they're going to elementary school, just elementary school. None of them can show you. So a lot of complication into our system. Things are going completely wrong. Mr. Niger Watch, let me just leave it like that. But I know that before Tinubu can be sworn in, they must profile him. If they don't profile him, that means they have defeated Nigerians. And immediately they defeated Nigerians, we have gone, we are all dead. We can't make it again. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. I would like to call on Mr. Dwayne. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks very much for joining us again today. Please, I would like you to talk to us in 8 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much, Niger Watch. I greet every one of you.
Happy Sunday to you, sir.
Same to you, my brother. Everybody in house, all the Niger Watch family. A double greeting to all of you. You see, Niger Watch, I just went through my paper here now. About 9 days ago, I read this thing out in this platform that about Obasanjo versus Buhari. Buhari was arguing that Obasanjo did not win FCT. That is, the judgment came out by saying if you get 25%, then it's done. Whereby when any of the a candidate could not score 25%, there will be an automatic rerun. I read all these things out in this platform. That was about 9 days. I just checked my papers. So at the end of the day, the Yoruba people, that is the ones trying to use politics to destroy our nation, separating Yoruba from Benin, Benin from Urobo, Urobo from Isha. These people are the ones changing the whole of these things, because they are the best readers on earth. They didn't read English in school. They read, most of them trying to change it. They read their own languages in school. So when you are now speaking English to them or reading English to them, it means something different. Because where A is not A, B, I mean, it could be C in another language. So you don't know the planet where they got their argument and their forms of argument from. Like what you were saying just now, there's a lot of problem that's going on with them. If I send you a video of Shetima when he went after this election, now he went to go and meet all these what's they called Boko Haram guys or whatever. When he was shaking them, one wrapped his head. He has to remove it and has to start to embrace them. It's all out there. Now they've not heard him outright. Now that double nomination he had is a ground to disqualify them. And right now, as we speak, it's already a problem between him and Tinubu. So there's a lot of confusion in that their camp, serious confusion in that their camp. And why is all these things happening right now? It's not by manpower. It's not because anybody is too intelligent in the obedient movement or obey himself. No, it's because God has said it is time to free my people. I always say in this platform, it's time God has decided, let my people go. If they don't want to go, they don't want them to go like what God has decided and wish to turn Nigeria into, the unspeakable will start to happen. It's not going to be from man. Somebody who you don't fight with fall and happens to go sick. Behind that person, the whole thing will not come. The death will come and go. It's not because anybody that is having objection to their candidacy is the one causing it or whatever, or by the no. That was why, just for you to know how diabolical and how satanic they are. That was why they went to, in this modern world, they now set 300 witches are standing for him to make sure he will be sworn in. Then a man of God, a respected man of God, came out to say God has spoken to him. That tongue is supposed to be extracted from that body for using the name of God in vain.
My brother, stop calling them man of God. No, I hate when people say man of God. These people are not man of God. They are men of devil.
Sorry, sir. That is what we know they are calling them. If you can give me a very wonderful name now, I will start to call that name.
Man of devil. Man of devil.
Like now,
No,
when you hear when you hear my big brother Elvis say the satanic, that word is already a word in our mouth. So no time. These people.
Sir, any pastor that you have doubt with, you can use the so-called man of God. It's better.
It's okay. You know? That's good. Yeah. So at the end of the day, these people, they don't want to let the people of God go, the children of God. Nigeria for 63 years 62 years plus now, we've suffered tremendously, home and abroad. At the end of the day, God says, enough is enough, it's time. And people are trying to say their will be done and not the will of God Almighty. Look, it's a pity that God is always too patient and don't do things in haste. But this type of people, they are supposed to be consumed horribly by a wild animal. But at the end of the day, they are still arguing, so doing all sorts of rubbish. For what? Only you. Nobody know your father. Nobody know your mother. Nobody know your siblings. Nobody know your primary school. Nobody know your secondary school. You cannot even measure. When I was in school in primary 5, this was my schoolmate. When I was in secondary school, when I was in polytechnic, or when I was in nothing. Living in a society like a ghost bomb. That's a ghost identity. No way to trace him to. So we say, yeah, it's an Ijebu man. You don't see that. You don't see any Ijebu man that is dark as that man. At the end of the day, nothing. It doesn't do anything just. Illegality is just its aim and objectives of life to accomplishment. Why?
Why? And at the end of the day, no, from what I was reading, though it's not already, I mean, I don't know it's going to be true. So from some of the things I was reading, himself and this man has now planned clearly and that was published here 4 days ago. But I have started reading it now that they plan now to now bring the Senate and the House of Reps to change the constitution because of, I mean, on religious basis. But at the end of the day, can you see now that these things are out the hand of God? That is why now, in that team they've selected now, there's confusion in them. Holy Ghost, fire, it will already descend upon them. In the day, in the night, in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, in their leisure, as they lie, as they lay, and as they rise, Holy Ghost fire are going to torment them until they leave that nation in peace and not in pieces. Because what is going on now, if we don't take time, with what they are trying to project to their supporters, those blind supporters that are going with them, they will cause an uprising in that nation that will go a long way to destroy our wonderful country. It's what they are going into. Any man he has contact with, he either spoil you by corrupting you, putting you to a corruptive way of life, or he makes sure. I mean, I don't understand. Look at it now. Local now has come to you now. You cannot come. You are in hospital there now. They are dripping on him every second. So that he might wake up. Tomorrow they will now say, yes, our principal, let it go to court. If that man stays in court and he is able to stand and address the court for 5 minutes, I would do the unspeakable to myself. I know he can never. Where is that strength coming out from? At the end of the day, we knew what Nigeria had lost on the head of Buhari. Now you are still bringing out a water leaf for us again as a president. The look on the head of that man is even weaker than water leaf appearance. When I say water leaf, the one that has been smoked.
A border.
At the end of the day, they don't want to leave that nation in peace. What has Nigeria and God Almighty, the creator of everything, what has it done to allow people to come through that place as a nation and as a citizen? Has other Nigerians swear before God that they should come and be a puppet to other people? Are we an escort to escort people from heaven down here? I don't really understand. Tomorrow they will come out with tribal profiling to cause problem. Tomorrow they will come out with religious profiling to cause problem. They've used all sorts of means to rip our principal. They couldn't. Up to this thing, the highest crime they can commit is now data cloning. It's as deadly as any other tax and offense in Europe. They clone that man's identity. What did you want? Is this thing by force?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Like he said, it's do or die. Anybody that is not God, you don't use that word. When you are not God, it's going to be do or die. They will die.
Thank you.
They will die because it's what they projected with their own mouth, and so shall it be upon them.
Amen. Oh.
Amen. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Let me use here. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Before we move on, I'd like to respond to Desmond Beans. You asked a question earlier on. You said that, please, I want to know how many states did Labour Party won plus FCT. Labour Party won 30 states plus FCT. You know, so Tinubu only won about 8 states. You know, so I don't know how they are going to manage this out. So I guess, you know, please acknowledge on the comment section if you got my response. Thank you very much. All right, let me call on the next person on the panel. Mr. Felix, you indicated that you're ready now. Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Good evening, my wonderful LP. LP to you people. I greet everybody home and abroad. Comment section, commenters.
Thank you so much.
Look to you.
Where will I start from? I make mention of this word few couples of days ago that as we are getting close to the reclaiming of our mandate, all these political dealers, they will be going after themselves, fighting themselves. Just according to your statement, allegedly, just know that they are the fight just started. To me, I also made mention of it the other day, about 2-3 days ago, that the worst thing the judicial system can do is to go for a run. And that a run is going to be without APC because two of them are dead on arrival, disqualified already. It's crystal clear. If it is possible for somebody to have your private prison, the first fundraising I will do with my platform after we claim our mandate, I'm going to I first go on a research if it is possible. After building the prison, then I will donate it to the federal government so that all these political dealers will be kept there forever and ever and throw the key in the ocean. Because they don't mean good. They don't even want to see any Nigerian, meaningful Nigeria progress. Educational sector, health sector, and otherwise. All we need to do is to keep our finger crossed. Judicial system, please. I'm pleading tomorrow. No, on the 17th, right? Yeah, on the 17th, which is Wednesday. Please, the law is there. The constitution is there. Interpret the constitution as it is written over there. Do all the possible means, because in the constitution there is alternative there that the Senate president or other person can be there temporarily before the winner of the election or after the rerun will be sworn in. Shettima said it already. He said, anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirement as a presidential candidate, declared winner, should never be sworn in. By so doing, you have entered democracy. Yeah.
Okay.
And the constitution is already there for you people, the judicial system. Please follow the constitution written by everyone. I can say everyone because I just want to generalize it. I don't want to say written by 5 or 6 people, written by everyone that be guiding us since our democracy. Please follow every single step written there, please, by not swearing in somebody who have not met the criteria needed. I'm just pleading for now because we don't need anything calamity in our country. We want a better country. That's why we are clamoring for it. Because if you people do otherwise, Sudan crisis now is just a rehearsal. I know what I'm saying because you people also know that all Nigerians are boiling, just waiting for the verdict that you people are going to give. That is why everywhere is still calm and cool now. We are not instigating violence here. We have never done it, but we are pleading. Just interpret the Constitution for us to see. Please, just televise it so that we will know, everybody will know how the decision you people are going to take started and the ending, so that we will know whether you are with the Constitution or you are against the Constitution. I guess you guys are not against the Constitution. You have to interpret it well. That is what we need from you people. I guess that is according to, is it not Brother Edwin that said Holy Ghost fire will strike them. To me, Holy Ghost fire is a little bit slow. Thunder is more faster. Ogun Ishango, now you suppose strike them because all those ones they work fast. If you put money on top of a Bible or a Quran, this political dealer, they will pick it because they know the power there works slowly. But if you put it under Ogun, Ishango, Oromila, Ayelala, they will be afraid to pick it. That is why we should be using those things to attack them. Those things that they are afraid of. Thunder, where you get swag, now you go to strike them one by one. And they will continue to fight themselves. If they are not careful enough, they will start taking themselves out one by one. That is not our business because we were not there when they did all the evil plans. Anything they like, they can do with themselves. We are not the one that gave them the money, the brown envelope they share among themselves. All we need is good governance, better Nigeria. I guess that is all I have to say for now. Let's keep calm. Let's wait for the verdict of the judicial system. Then we know what to do. I eat for now. Thank you, my people.
Thank you, Mr. Felix. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. All right, I'll call on the next person here is Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, thanks very much for joining us today. Good evening to you. Happy Sunday to you as well. Please talk to us.
Happy Sunday, Oga Elvis, and all the honorable panelists. And thank you to everyone who is watching, those on the panelists, those on the comment section and those watching. Good evening to you all, afternoon, morning, whatever the time is, wherever you are. And I pray that we are blessed again for gathering here this evening to rub minds and look for make good arguments that would help us, push our cause forward. Oga Elvis, well done. Honestly, well done. So I joined a bit later, but I watched part of Professor Chris Nwaokobia. His submission was top notch. He spoke it as it is with verbosity, and he spoke with conviction. And like you said, I think it was you that said that even that thief, he was even afraid to challenge. You can see it was like he's out of his depth. When you leave him on his own, he will run his mouth anyhow and speak anyhow according to his paymasters to please them. He is one of those that I feel in that arise to create narratives and spread, propaganda with the way he puts his submission whenever things around our principle is concerned. You see, like I think somebody else mentioned it, and that was my thought whenever this 25% thing comes up, and the mere fact that our political I've learned something yesterday. They are not political, they are not leaders. They are what's the word that I think dealers, yes. So our political dealers in the in the National House of Assembly, it was just God that made them to pass the bill, the electoral bill, the way it was passed. It can only be God. And they passed it thinking that they will be able to usurp it. They thought that their own power, since they are the ones that have put the law, the bill there, they would be able to maneuver it to suit their own needs. But thank God for the generation that we are in now, because our principal, the vice, and all obedience and making sure that they are accountable to that bill that they have put out there, and they will all work to it. The prayer now is that the judiciary will do the needful, because when you are reading out some of the comments, and I remember it took me back to when one was in secondary school sitting for GCSE. I did not pass my I did not pass my maths. They say you have to pass 5 subjects, Abi, with maths and English. Or is it 4 with maths and English? Please remind me. Anyway, I did not pass my maths. I did not get in. I did not get in. I went through direct entry. So if the system, it is straightforward. You get a certain amount of credit and maths and English. Without the maths or the English, I wasn't going for any science course. I was going into arts. But there was a maths and English. So, because a lot of these people went through the back door, they disregarded a lot of the rules and regulations that were put in place. That is why they think that they can come here now and disregard this. But our duty is what we are doing now, making sure that they are all held accountable to that legislation. It is a law. However they want to treat it, black can never be green. Black will always be black. However they want to wish or color or paint the 25% rule, it can never stick, because they can never wish white to be green or black. It will have to stay what it was originally created to be. And there is a reasoning behind that. And the way Professor Chris put his submission, it was so clear, very clear. It is only people that want to get themselves confused that will be confused in this matter. You see, and unfortunately for them, they were thinking of rigging in their stupid way. And that is why I come back to say the master tactician, the smart man that they call him to be, the strategist or whatever, has shown us that he's not smart at the end of the day, because Abuja was key. Did his strategy not tell him that? All his strategists and all those that are around him, did they not tell him that? What were they doing in their campaign chamber?
Madam, that is to tell you that you cannot be smarter than God. God will make them confused.
Exactly. This is the time for obedience. That is why we should not push back. And I will still put it, if we miss this, it will be difficult to come back from this. Because this, God has done it for us. It is for us to go and take it. And how do you take it? You don't take it with fear. You go and take it. The children of Israel ended up roaming around the desert for 40 years because of fear. We should go like I said during my submission some days ago, you cannot kill somebody who is already dead. If we tell ourselves that this is it, because at the end of the day, we will die. They will finish us. You think you are breathing now, they will put leg on your neck. They will put leg on your neck, and you cannot breathe. That is it. We are already seeing a little bit of what they are doing. The anger that comes out when they write their tweets, you can feel that they cannot wait. When this thing is finally in their bag, they've already gotten your names on social media. They've already tried to look for who you are, where your houses are. They will come for us. And you think that we should just sit down? We have to go all out. This is a time to go all out. God has positioned it for us. He has put confusion in their camp. That is why they did not think of that 25%. We push back. And what we are doing now is the pushing back. We should shout it everywhere. Anywhere we push back. And where are those our citizen journalists? I'm going to call you out again. Come out and help and amplify our voices, because we are not cowering down. We are not going to back down, because this is it. When they say this is it, it is finished. When Jesus Christ died on the cross, he said it is finished. This is finished. It is finished. We are finished if we do not stand. And this mandate, it is our own. So when he puts his arguments today on Arise, my skin was vibrating with the force of his speech. You cannot put illegality in a place of where there is supposed to be legality. You come and impose illegality on the people. And if the people keep quiet and take it, then that is what it will stay. The reason why they've been getting away with it, they've done a lot of things that have been illegal. And we are in a place right now where to push back is a huge battle, because we've been allowing it. We've not pushed back. We've not done anything. We just allow it. We roll and then say, okay, that is it. They hit us here. We roll and say, that is it. Nobody is saying anything. There's no outcry. What are we? Who put them there? Who put them in the position of power? Is it not us? The reason why they do not regard us is because they feel that it is not us that put them there. Because they've been cheating the system. They've been imposing themselves on us. But at the end of the day, they still have to come out and say that it is the vote of the people that got them there. So we have to ensure that because you are claiming it is our vote that got you there, you have to be accountable to us. You have to be accountable to us at the end of the day. Which other submission? I like I said, I missed the previous ones. I only met Nwaokobia, but I don't know.
No, that was the only video we showcased today, madam.
Shut the door properly.
Oh, mute yourself for that, please.
Sorry, I thought I muted myself. My son just interrupted. I thought I muted to shout.
That's the only video we have today.
Okay. So let me leave it at that. But I want to believe that the momentum is on our side. It is either we choose to see it or we choose not to. And I know that there will be little setbacks that will make it look as if it is not on our side or make us feel discouraged. But the tide is on our side. All we need to do is to give a huge pushback. And thank God for Mr. Chris Oklobia. He's come to give that momentum that we need for further pushing back. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brace. Thank you for your submission.
Sorry about that shout. I'm really sorry. I thought I muted myself. He just came and was distracting me. Sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Sometimes it's like that. We thought we mute
now APC people send and come.
No, now picking now. What are you saying? I don't understand. Mr. Phyllis, what are you talking about?
sorry, but I just want us to laugh a little bit before. He said it was distracting. I'm sorry for that.
No, it's not a good word. I don't like that.
Children are
Thank you.
children. They're always like that.
Exactly. Thank you very much. Let's move on. I would like to call on One Love. One Love, please talk to us. Thank you very much for your patience. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, everyone, from where you're joining us from. I do appreciate your help for what you're doing for us Nigerians all over the world. And
Thank
for
you so
those who are at home, I really want to say thank you and may God continue to bless you. I listened to some part of the video that you played, and I think the man summed everything up pretty good, I would say. I really don't know what is so difficult for these people to understand how the Constitution should be interpreted. You know, we have a Constitution that was written in English. It was not written in Yoruba. It was not written in Edo. It was not written in Hausa. It was written in plain English that even if you are not a lawyer or you are not a judge, you will be able to go to the bookstore and grab a copy of the Constitution. You read it and you'll be able to understand it. At some point, you might not be able to grasp the in-depth knowledge of it, but plainly, you'll be able to understand what they are talking about. You know, I believe that part of the Constitution is so simple that I liken it to back then in, I don't know if it was in primary school or secondary school anymore, where we did some mathematics subject called probability. Now, there is what we call or and in probability. If we are going to go that route, the word or means either event could take place, and means both event must take place. When you have or, it means you can have one thing and leave the other out. But when you have and, it means you cannot have one and leave the other out. They must go together simultaneously. Let's just say, for example, there are 20 students in a class and only 20 students takes physics, let's say. And then you have 25 students who took chemistry. But you now have 15 students who took both physics and chemistry. The total number of students that we have here is 60. The probability that a student takes physics or chemistry is the addition of 20 plus 25 plus 15 divided by 60, because we are dealing with all. You know, we can have the probability of someone taking chemistry and leave out physics. You can have the probability of someone taking physics and leave out chemistry. You can have the probability of someone taking both and leave out chemistry and physics. But when it comes to the word and, you cannot leave out both, because we are looking for the probability of both chemistry and physics. They must go together simultaneously. So I don't get what APC and the other parties are coming to interpret for us, because we know that the operator and, it's something that must go together simultaneously. You cannot leave out one and take the other. So 25% in Abuja was spelled out correctly, that in order for you to be declared the winner of the president of Nigeria, you must win 25% in Abuja. The Constitution was clearly written out. The word or the operator and is not something that we should fuss about, because that was clearly written out in the Constitution. Even if you win 35 states in Nigeria and you did not win Abuja, forget about it, because you're not meeting the requirement of the simple English that was spelled out on the Constitution. So let no one come here and try to interpret for us what was clearly written out, that the president, to be declared the president, you must win, 2/3 of the other state, and also win 25%, which is 2/3 in Abuja. So for me, I think our case is pretty clear, and I don't think a well-learned judge, like what this professor was discussing earlier on, I don't think a well-learned judge will look at that and say, oh, well, I saw the operator and written in English, and I'm going to turn it over and call that all. Or I'm going to turn that over because I have been given some millions of dollars and misinterpret that. So I believe we have thousands of Nigerians that are well-learned and educated. I don't think they are going to push that to our face like that and just say, because these people don't know what they are doing, we can misinterpret or we can reinterpret this part of the Constitution. So I am hopeful that we are going to get our mandate back, because even the common man on the street, who is not even a high school graduate, can clearly read that part of the Constitution and see that it makes sense that Tinubu did not score 25% in Abuja. And because he did not do that, he can't be declared the president of Nigeria. He can't be sworn in as the president of Nigeria. If they do, they are basically telling us that the animal kingdom is better than Nigeria. Because believe me, Mr. Niger Wash, when I was growing up, still living in Nigeria, I used to watch documentaries where you see, like, the lions and the curves and the other species in the animal kingdom. There are some things that the junior ones would do. There are sometimes some members of the community will break the law. They will get punished for it. Now that tells me that even in the animal kingdom, they follow the law. So if we as humans, if we cannot follow the same law that we wrote down for ourselves, I don't know what we've relegated ourselves to. So if they go ahead and swear Tinubu in without following the Constitution, that pretty much tells me we have to rearrange our mindset. We have to figure out who we are. If we are humans, or if we have some form of a different species that can't even follow the law. But I believe a well-learned judge is going to do the right thing. Thank you, Mr. Niger Wash. And thank you so much for everything that you do.
God bless you too, sir. Thank you, Mr. One Love. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay, before we move on to the next second segment, I have Mazio Bona. Mazio Bona, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us once again. Please talk to us. Unmute yourself. Okay, Mazio Bona, it looks like you're not there. Okay, I'd like us to move on. Thank you, my people. Because of the failed system that we have, these have affected so many people in Nigeria, so many Nigerians in Nigeria, especially those that lives in Nigeria. We cannot really, they cannot really help themselves. We have government, doesn't look like we have government. Some of us, we are lucky, yes, to compare to where we are today. But most Nigerians back home, they are not lucky. Most of them, they are suffering. There's this circulating video right now that is going on that I thought I should bring on my second segment today, just to see how a human being and a parent, how they are living in a country where we have a government. And you still see people, some of the APC people will watch this video, that will still say, "You not consign me in the APC, now we want." Some of you might have seen this video. Certainly some have seen it. But I want us to play it on this media, so that we can talk on it on the second segment. And I deliberately waited to play this video here on Sunday, So let me bring this video on screen. Let's watch this. Then we talk about it. And God bless you now.
Like that one, this is the same state that the governor is drinking a bottle of wine of 30 million.
Exactly. So we can't continue like this, my people. It is now or never, because a lot of family are passing through this. A lot of Nigerians are passing through this that you don't know. So it's not only one. You know, we just watched that now. Yes, I know some of you are already emotional, but trust me, a lot of millions of Nigerians are passing through this kind of excruciating suffering. And Nigerian government don't care. Just imagine, this is Rivers State. This is Governor Wike's state, you know, and people are living like this. We can't continue like this, my people. We cannot continue like this. It is now or never. That's just the fact. If it doesn't happen now, it cannot happen ever again. And trust me. And for those of you that is saying Peter Obi should wait for another 4 years, 4 years is just around the corner, God forbid. I'm telling you, for any reason, Peter Obi have to recontest again. The crowd that he has today, he will not have them anymore. Because most Nigerians are very, very gullible. They are easily deceived. So this crowd, you won't see it again. Please, my people, put in the last effort into this. Let this work. Even though we are waiting for judiciary, this must work. Talk. Thank you. I'd like us to talk on what I've presented so far. Let me start with those that just joined us right now. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us in 5 minutes, sir.
Well, thank you. Good evening to you. Good evening to everyone in the same time zone with Mr. Elvis. Good morning. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for all that you do. Keep coming here to lend our voice. Thank you so much. God bless you and keep you and your family for all of these good works. Well, I think the very first video was about 25% for Abuja, right? If I'm correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, on that one, I think.
Although we are on another topic now.
So which topic are you guys on now?
The one we just showed. Were you not watching the video I just played, sir?
Okay. I was gonna come to that. I was gonna touch on the 25%.
But you have 5 minutes. We already anyway. If you can do all of them within the 5 minutes, that's fine.
Okay. No worries. 25% of Abuja, I mean, is compulsory. That is, I mean, it's in black and white, so there is nothing they can do about that. You know, when people want to steal, they look for means and ways to do their shenanigans, but all of those things will be determined in court. Hopefully, the judges will do the right thing. And whoever is calling on Peter Obi to wait for another 4 years, I think instead of waiting for 4 years, put all of the energy into this year and get Nigeria right this year. If it's not right this year, then I think the best is just for the nation to divide and let everybody go on their way. And for me, I think that's the best solution. Instead of waiting for another 4 years, that's what we keep saying: wait for 4 years, wait for 4 years, wait for 4 years, until the whole nation will be destroyed by these wicked people. Then to the video that you showed, I mean, this is just one of the family that we can easily see in Nigeria. And I think Pyrin just told just took the word out of my mouth. You see a governor buy wine of 5 million naira in one sitting, and your people are suffering and living in this kind of situation. Honestly, some governors need to be tied. I wouldn't say where they need to go and put them, but Nigerians will decide what they need to do with them. Because ordinarily, it's just sad that children in that kind of condition. I think it was on the election day that we saw places that they showed I think you showed it on the election day. Places like Makoko area in Lagos State also, where they have to go, you have to jump on either ferry or boat, or either go through rigorous means to get there. And I think that day we even said somebody built Lagos, and that's the Lagos that they built. Now, River State, now going to River State, Wike is all over the places commissioning projects, but the project just does not have a light, does not have effect on in the life of the common man. So what then has he done? Because like some of you people say, the guy built, is it law house or what did he build? And all of those things are just being done by him to make sure that in the long run, nobody can bring him to hold and things like that. But the people are suffering. People are suffering every day. People are in pain, and the worst you can do is, man, spend 5 million naira to drink wine. Man, well, to that pastor, I mean, the best prayer we can pray for him is God will bless him and continue to be with him and his family. But apart from the pastor, there are other NGOs also in Nigeria that can take up this kind of course to better people's life. Senators can do same for their constituency. That's why when the issue of Dino Melayo came up, we asked, can Dino tell you to go and verify? Go and ask the people in Kogi State the hospital he built, the pipe bomb water, the borehole that he built, the people that he gave scholarship. They won't be able to tell you because all they care about is how to milk the country, how to steal. And such a man is saying that he wants to be a governor when they cannot tell you, go and verify. So I think it is a wake-up call. So for you saying that Peter Obi should come back after 4 years, instead of relaxing and then sitting down for another 4 years, why don't we all put our energy into this year to make sure that the mandate is reclaimed and Peter Obi becomes the president? Like we have been doing, keep talking every day, action is being put into this whole thing. Don't relax for another 4 years, not guaranteed. Because imagine if Tinubu becomes the president in his dream, that guy is going to destroy everything. He's going to destroy everything. And you can mark my word. You can see the effect of what he did in Lagos State. You can see all of the old thing that he did. So let's take, instead of waiting for 4 years, let's strategize on how these mandates can be reclaimed back today, this year. And Peter Obi becomes the president. And as he becomes president, things start getting better in Nigeria. So that families that are in poverty, families that are impoverished can be rescued. Youth finish school, no job. And so when Omoye is here sometimes clamoring and saying that women, is that time for you to wake up? For that young lady, I mean, 4 children in that condition, I mean, you should have, after one, you should have even stopped. You should have stopped it than having 4 in that condition. It's time to wise up, people. Let's not just bring children that you cannot take care of into the world and then you put them into suffering. And men also understand what the situation of the country is today, because if you bring those children to the earth, how will you take care of them? There is poverty, there is suffering, there's death in Nigeria right now. I think by now every man even zip up. After 1 or 2, just zip up.
It is my understanding that 10 of them were living in that place.
Yeah, I mean, the man that have those four kids, I mean, after 1 or 2, you should have zip up.
Yeah.
Just zip it up. Both man and woman in Nigeria now, zip it up. Because you guys are just bringing this trend into abject poverty. Zip up. Thank you. Mr. Elvis, are you there? Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. I was trying to unmute myself. Thank you so much. Let me pick up. Somebody is trying to call in. Let me pick this call. Ginger Breadman, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
I greet you all.
I greet you. Thank you. Please talk to us.
Professor Nwaokobia, the man is an orator. He just finished work there.
Exactly.
I want to use this opportunity to thank him very much for educating that illiterate and idiot that they call Steve, who does not know how to do the work of a journalist. He has been educated, and we are going to continue to educate him and others that do not want to use their number 6 and the brain which God give them to make them do their job. I know you are doing a very good job, Mr. Naija Watch. I don't know whether you have seen this information. That information, they give me joy because I know that Tinubu can never be sworn in. Highest, if they don't give Obi back his mandate, interim government will take place. They say military officers, right presidency, Senate, and others vow to force radical change to save Nigeria if evil continues. My brother, that is a signal. Moguna, no fear. The work Naija Watch is doing is going to bring results. The work Nigerians are doing, talking and speaking, is going to give us back our mandate.
Thank you.
Well done. Continue. I did for background.
Thank you, Gingerbread Man. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. I guess we have another caller. Let me quickly take another call before I come back to the panel again. Mr. Chris, thanks very much for calling in. Please quickly talk to us, sir. Mr. Chris, are you there? Yes, we can. Thank you,
Hello.
sir. Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah,
Good evening to you, sir.
Good
Please
evening.
talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Naija Watch. Happy weekend to everybody in the panel. Yeah, I just saw the video of that family. It's quite sad that at this time of the world are still living in that level of poverty. It only demonstrates the failure of the government that we are experiencing, not just only in Nigeria, but the whole of Africa. Just like somebody rightly said, that family, it's not just only that family. I'm sure there are thousands of such families scattered all over the country. Yeah, it's pathetic, but however, I still want to align with and give us our mandates, Yeah, because we can't just only blame the government if we really have to be fair in this situation. Because after having the first child, the second child, the third child, and the fourth child in that kind of situation, I think the family themselves, they ought to have been more responsible, ought to have been more careful in ensuring the welfare of these children. You can't just bring children into the world like that when you know the situation is very okay. So, as much as we try to put the blame on the government, we still need to hold the family accountable. Yeah, because we live in Africa, we know there is a strong support from family. These people, they should have cousins, maternal cousins, paternal cousins, maternal uncles, paternal uncles. Even the man that had those 4 children, he should also have uncle, and stuff like that. Because if we assume that children, if they become something in future, their immediate family that will best blame those children to say, oh, they are my brother, they are my sister. So when situations like this occur, there should also be a form of support. It doesn't have to be millions and millions of money, but then, families share responsibility. It really breaks my heart. You saw the way the children, the way they were fighting over common and fufu. It's really, I don't know, it don't broke my spirit completely. The extent that I don't even want to talk about politics today at all. It's so sad. And Naija, thank you very much again for bringing this kind of videos so that we all know how bad the situation is. Especially for those of us that is just saying that, oh, the government is good, everything will be fine. But this family is just a representation of what many people are going through, but in different degrees. So Naija Watch, it's only God that to pay you for all these things you are doing. I'm really proud of you. Thank you so much for the work you do.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Okay. Let me come back to the panel. Okay, guys, please, can we have more likes on this video and help us to share? We currently have 460. Can we take that to 500? Yes, it's possible. Please press on the like button. I know some people just joining us right now. Help us to press on the like button so that our voices can go far. And also press on the $sign. Encourage what we do here. I would really do appreciate that. Thank you. Please, if it's your first time here on this panel, please subscribe with us. The area I don't go that often, so let me quickly remind myself of that. Please subscribe with us, hit the notification bell so that you'll be notified whenever I come out like this, or any of us. Thank you. God bless you all. Okay, I would like to hear from we have two new people here. P-Soft, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Hi, thank you, Elvis. Thank you, the panelists. God bless you all for all you're doing. I've been away for some time, and I appreciate your work. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes. I said it's been a while, sir.
Yeah. So I've been away for some time. So sometimes I usually, after most of the program, I'll still go back there to watch it. So come away. Thank you. And regards to that video, it's very painful to see such things. Especially in Rivers State, one of the richest states in Nigeria. So if you see things like that, you wonder all the money that Wiki has been giving out to politicians, political parties, individuals that we see on TVs, why it's not being channeled into to remove poverty from the society. You see, it's waste. They hear market bunda in Sokoto, in other places they give 500 million naira, but in your own state, people are even, worse than those people living in that having those shops or whatever. So it's so crazy because of the way the country is being set up, and I think we all should talk about the solutions to the problems, like trying to pressurize and maybe the federal government, if there's any, if any is going to be, pressure the federal government to pass a bill, which is the National Assembly. Now that you have Labour parties in some of these in the Parliament, so they should pass a bill, put that in the budget, kind of like, forcing every local government to set up an NGO for this type of cases, like for the less privileged. See, that will really go a long way. I know that there are some other pastors that are doing that, even though they don't show it on TV, but I know a particular pastor. He currently have over 1,000 sponsors, like, all the way down to the university level. They pick them up from the street, from every corner. But, one person cannot really do it all. A lot of people are trying their best, but remember, when government is involved, it's really goes a long way, than the individual. Okay, government can take a whole bunch of individuals together, and because the capacity is there, for an individual may only be able to do just a little, not that much, So this boils down to having a good, parliament. I think it's actually parliament, which is the National Assembly, taking these things into consideration and making sure that they work for the people. The reason these things currently happening is because the current parliament in Nigeria, they don't work for the people, so they work for their pocket. So if they truly work for the people, this is where you make policies that actually affect the common man. What if you cannot affect the common man? Provide the basic amenities for the common man, then why should there be government in the first instance? I'm not voting you there to go feed your pocket, or I'm voting you into the office so that you can work for me, so that I can help to bring to my society a good life. So these are some of the things we really need to look into. I don't want to go into like the current politics, but I do know that he's not going to be sworn in. He's never going to be sworn in. It's not going to happen, believe me. And if they try to make sure, and I'm also hopeful that they take the decision, the Supreme Court or whatever, not Supreme Court, the appeal court. I don't know. We don't even care whether they go to the Supreme Court, but every decision has to be made before 29. If by 29 they don't make the necessary decision, whatever happens then, they should blame themselves. These politicians who think that they're going to jet out with private jet, or when shows start, believe me, nobody can even move out of their houses in their room. So they better understand the mess that they are in is a big mess. If they don't know this is a big mess, believe me, it means that they are living another planet, because everybody's ready to go in for this. If we can't get it now, then we can't get anything. So we just have to get what we can. If the country fails to do the right thing, then we can be separated. That's fine. I mean, in minutes, people will do it. You just go. Let the northern people go and let the southern people go. That's it. That's it. So you go do whatever you think you want to do for your region. If you're from the northern, you think that this is good for you, and then you because some of the policy, we've actually been analyzing some of the policies for almost 3 weeks now. We've been looking at it. Majority of the problem is actually coming from the northern side. That's the truth. Because if you look at the policies, I was shocked. So it means that if you can't try to put us down just because you don't want to move forward, so we're not going to accept that kind of nonsense or bullshit anymore. So it's either you're ready to do the right thing now or you're out. So wherever it's going to take us to do that shit, we're going to do that shit. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. And believe me, you're a good guy. And keep on being good. And we're actually watching you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Peace of. It's good to have you back on the panel. It's been a while. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your submission and for your encouragement. God bless you, sir. All right. Let me go to the top again. You know, for everybody to give their 5 minutes round. So I wanted to finish with the new comments. I don't have anybody that is new on the panel anymore. So I'll go to the top. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. Okay. Madam Patricia, please talk to us in 5 minutes. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you, Mr. Evans.
Please speak louder.
I said thank you.
Okay.
You. Yes. That's why we are here to make a change, because this is the one that we have found. Okay, this is the one that somebody happened to discover. You know, but I believe there are many more like this family that we just saw. I believe so, because the way the country has been in a dilapidated stage for the past how many years now? 8 years. You know, they were saying Jonathan's era was bad, but that was even, you know, was how would I say, it was even better than what we are seeing now. 8 years of Buhari regime has impoverished. There is no more middle class in Nigeria. I don't know if you know that. No more middle class. It's either you are very rich or you are very poor. There's no more middle class. The only reason why these families one look like the old children, you can see that they were all like sick, is because that they were very many. They were very many compared to, there are 10 people that they have to feed. You understand? But you can take it to bring it down to people that have 4 children. 4 children plus the man and woman, there are 6 mouths they have to feed. So you still find a lot of Nigerians, a lot. I mean, was it not said that it's now 133 million Nigerians that are in abject poverty? So it's not limited to just this family that we saw. And that's why we are clamoring for this new Nigeria. A Nigeria that can take care of its own. A Nigeria that look after one another. And that's why I'm also calling for the a change of governance. Since the so-called northern elites refuse to let Nigeria move forward, why not dissolve the whole thing. Let us go back to our monarchs. Me, I like the one, at least when the, like I also mentioned this before, when they were, when the different ethnic group were ruled by their kings, there was no poverty. Everybody looked out for one another. So this false democracy they brought to Africa that is not working, why not us? Why not? They should let us go back to our roots. I think that's the best thing because they destroy our root, they destroy our history. Up till now, many people don't, many Nigerians don't even know their history. So, and they brought this fake thing to us, and we are using it to punish one another. You know, so since the North decide that this, not the North, I mean the elite, this so-called elite, the ones that these dealers of the North, these cabals, they have decided to keep Nigeria in bondage. Let us dissolve this thing, and if they don't want to swear Obi in, because the Obi is the only unifier now that I can see that will keep Nigeria one. If they cannot see it, let us just call a spade a spade. I'm very happy for the king in my clan, in my ethnic group, to be my head. I'm very, very happy because they will do justice to us. They will not treat us as a second class or third class citizen of in my own ethnic group. They will treat us equally. The lands everywhere there, they will belong to us. If you want to build a house, they give you a land to go and build. That's what it is. So this one that you use this falsehood of democracy, and you want to claim my water, claim my land, claim my oil, claim my mineral, yet you are suffering me. I'm not going to have it. I think it's enough. And if they don't want to give Obi, they don't want to make Obi our principal, then I believe we can say we have tolerated each other long enough. Let us call it spade a spade. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I love you so much. And I yield here.
Okay, thank you very much, Madam Patricia. Thanks for your submission. I would like to call on Mr. Omashola. Are you still there with us?
Yes, I'm still here.
Thank you very much, Omashola. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Like you can see, that's the height of wickedness that we see in Nigeria. That's the height of wickedness. If you remember, some weeks ago, we were talking about them sharing palliative money they collected from World Bank. Those people, they can never find them. These kind of videos are what videos that brought Abike Dabiri out many years ago. Now she's eating money. She has forgotten such people. If she was genuine, she should be the one still doing these kind of things. Such videos, they will see, they will turn a blind eye. I do not know where, if Obi does not come, if this will ever have hope again. I could imagine saying in 4 years' time, we will not do election before they can have seafood. Would these people still be alive in 4 years' time? In this kind of situation where there's no health, if not for this kind of pastors that we have, there won't be able for such people. And we have some pastors that have multi-million naira money. They can spend, they can buy jets, but they can't take care of people around. To me, it's of what use do you have the money and your next door neighbor is hungry. That makes you a wicked person. Because if you have buildings around there and human people around there see them and they can't help them, that means they are all wicked. I think I yield at this point. Elvis. Hello.
Hello, mashallah. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I guess you're done, right?
Yes, I'm done. Because
okay.
I don't see the video is very. I can't just bear it.
I know. It caused a lot of emotions. I understand. Anyway, thanks very much for your submission.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Why don't you play that Yakubu Ole to kind of break the, or you want us to?
Okay, I will do that. I will do that after the next submission. I'll do that. Thank you. Yes, I understand the video. I've put everyone on a comfortable situation right now. Okay, let me call on Mr. Edwin. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us, sir.
Go to the next person. Let me quickly freshen up.
Okay.
Yeah,
busy brains. Are you there, madam? Okay, busy brains. It looks like you're not available as well. So I'll move on to the next.
I am here. Is because this my mute. I'm having problem.
Okay,
If I mute
please talk to us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for that video. Honestly, this is why we have to get the politics right. Honestly, you are showing it, and I was welling up. It's so sad. Somebody said that the last time we saw those kind of things, I don't know if it was from the video or somebody from the panel, that the last time that we saw those kind of sickness, that kwashoko, was during war. But that is the thing. Nigeria is fighting a war. They've unleashed poverty war on the masses. They've really, with each policy that they make, it drives us more and more into destitution. When I can't believe it, when Obasanjo was in power, everybody was shouting, hardship. Then his predecessor took over, Goodluck Jonathan. It was worse. Everybody shout, hey, we hated Goodluck. Then we cried that, the Messiah is coming. Buhari now came and finished us. He now put us into graves. Because what we are going through now is war poverty, or should we say poverty war. They've just rained it on us. Like somebody was saying, it is not just that family. There are a lot of families who are going through that level of destitution. And not only that, the sad part is, it is happening in a state of wiki. Where every week he will stop people from working, call media, pay millions of naira for media to put it on TV for over 2 hours. Do you know how much it's at? Do you know how many million that is? And what is he calling people to come and see? That he has made life easy for you by bringing some few classes, putting some blocks together, or putting tar on the road, or flyover. That man's he has poverty of the mind. And that is the reason why he can sit down in one sitting and drink alcohol of 32,000 pounds in one sitting. Poverty of the mind. Meanwhile, people like this cannot get even 1 square meal. The 1 square meal that they are eating, it is nothing to write home about. It is what is bringing kwashoko for them. Setting up physical structures that its impact on the populace amounts to nothing. After it has no lasting impact on them. Some of them have not those projects that he's just up and down gallivanting, that he's launching. Most of these people will not are not the beneficiaries. And that is the problem with our dealers today. They do not sit down and think of meaningful policies that will greatly impact the life of the individuals that they are ruling, the individuals that they claim to be going there to support. If they think of policies that will generate work for these people, nobody will be crying and living in destitution. It is unfortunate. Really, really unfortunate. Very, very sad. Oga Elvis, just give me a second, please.
Thank you.
A second,
what you saying,
another
madam?
thing. Just a second, please.
Okay, I'll come back to you.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. All right. One Love, are you there, sir? Okay, One Love, it looks like you're not available right now. Okay, let me
Sorry,
go.
I'm back, Oga Elvis. I'm really sorry. My children this evening are not behaving. They know when I'm online not to be distracting me because I
Okay, that's
easily,
fine.
yeah.
Move on. Thank you,
You
madam.
know, so what we need to be doing to get it right is to think of how do we, because look at now, this government has come and gone and they've put over how many million people in what do they call that poverty? Multidimensional poverty. That means the poverty, that is what they are giving. They've come and left us. We did not hear I did not hear about multidimensional poverty during previous governments. It's only during this man's power, when he came to deal with Nigerians, that I'm hearing multidimensional poverty, and that is a problem. They are not making meaningful impact because that is the only thing. If you give a man a hook to go and fish, they will not come back and disturb you. They will even create their own government. A lot of the people that have the means in Nigeria, they are their own government because they have something that they are using to work with. They are able to create their own borehole, buy their own generator. That is another matter for another day. I said, my own big past your own. You understand? When they are sick, they are able to take themselves to the nearest clinic close to them. So they are their own government because they have something that they can deal with. And the more they give more people that means to be able to create that income, that work, that life, to be able to make a living for themselves, nobody will be looking on to them. That is the greatest investment that they can do on their people, not on building structures that they will bring contractors and will build structures that are so fake and porous. By the time rainy season come, one rainy season, the whole place is spoiled, potholes and all, flyover destroyed. It is really, really, really sad. Nigeria needs to get it right, and we can only get it right with Peter Obi the Rock. You see how he is talking. You see the ideas he has. His passion is in the people. He's not talking about structures. He's talking about people. He's seeing people as the human capital. So an individual who has the people at heart sees them as a driving force of any development that needs to happen, will definitely make the people the center of his government. We can see the dealers, they only go there and deal our wealth away. And that is what has happened. They've dealt our wealth and put it in their own individual pockets. You see, that family, Wike will not go away scot-free. All these the diabolical people that we have put in power, we will not be taking it anymore. Can I just quickly go back? I just remembered this the journalist when he was interviewing Nwaokobia, when Professor Chris was talking about the fact of the illegality that INEC was trying to perpetrate. Do you know it would be good? I don't know if because I just saw it. The response of that useless, God forgive me, but he's useless. That is the word for it. He's a useless journalist. His response was, I don't know. Can you imagine? Okay, Elvis, can you remember? If you remember, that journalist was saying, I don't know. Is it not his job to go and investigate? What is the job of a journalist, for God's sake? Is it not to know? He's talking to somebody who he's trying to challenge on a topic, and the person is telling him about the illegalities, what is going on, what INEC has done. He's saying he does not know. So where is he? Under a rock? How did he not know? Any student that is trying to be a journalist or any citizen journalist, this is the type of journalist, this thief of arrest is the type of journalist you do not want to be. What a shame. I rest my case, Oga Elvis. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you, Madam Busy Brains. Thanks very much for your submission. I appreciate you. Okay, let me see if One Love is available right now. One Love, are you there? Or should I go? Okay, let me move on to Madam Helen. Madam Helen, thank you very much for joining us all the way from Nigeria. I would like to hear from you. Thank you.
If she finish, I'm ready, sir.
Okay, let Madam Helen speak. For Madam Helen, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you very much for joining us. Happy Sunday to you.
Happy Sunday, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, my good people at the comment section. God bless you all.
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis. Like you said, a couple of us have watched that video because it's been on the platform for quite some days now. The very first time I watched it, I was shocked to my bone. Though not shocked to my bone because I'm not aware that there are lots of other families that are like that. But because why will anybody allow themselves to be put in such situation? I'm talking about the sister who has the 4 children. And who is this man who comes, gets you pregnant, and then walks away and leaves you in that condition and comes back and does the same thing when he sees how his children are looking? I was trying to understand what's going on in this particular person's mind and what's going on the woman's mind. But at some point I said I can't judge them because truly I don't really understand what's going on. But it's just so sad that these same people, this same government who come out and flaunt themselves as people who have done so much for Nigerians are the people responsible for this. Because, like somebody pointed out some time ago, you as a governor who does the road, provides water, provides electricity and all that, and you come out to celebrate yourself. Are you okay? This is supposed to be part of what you're supposed to do. This is what you campaigned for. You're supposed to. It's part of your responsibilities. So why are you being celebrated for doing them? You're being celebrated basically because they put Nigerians in such situation that when one person comes out and does a little thing, everybody says, oh, he's just so wonderful. Meanwhile, it's what he's supposed to do. I feel so sorry for the family, and I thank God that at least somebody has given them an opportunity to to a life, because I know that's one of the things that man does. He reaches out to people and then he turns their lives around. And if he's one person that when he makes that promise, he keeps his promises. And this same person, that he's doing this, I want to tell you that a couple of times the same government have tried to clamp him down. You understand? But I thank God for who he is, because he doesn't take rubbish. He doesn't take nonsense from anybody. There's a time they sent DSS to go and, harass him. And it was like anybody that comes into his church premises, take up arms and then go after the person. Let me know why the person trespassed. So because of the way he was sounding, I think they got the message and allowed him to be. That is what Nigeria has become, a crazy place where mad people, come out to even call the ones who are saying mad. These men do not have conscience. You see that video that you're seeing? This same man will go to those places, see those people and blame them for their condition, and then go back home and sleep well, and then open a drink like Busy Brain said, and sit down and guzzle it and clap on for himself and announce it to the whole public that is what the whole world, that is how much how foolish it can be, because I see it as foolishness, to be doing that. Nigerians do not have these dealers do not have conscience. They don't. They've sold their conscience to the devil, and he has bought it and has refused to give them change. Because if he had even given them a little change for, for what he bought, I think somehow they would have gotten a little sense, but I don't think in that bargain that they got anything out of it. And that's why they are doing what they are doing. But you see, whether they like it or not, the truth will continue to come out. People are beginning to speak. Nigerians are beginning to act. A lot of things are beginning to fall in place. Whether they like it or not, they will give this mandate back to Nigerians. They will give this, because when they got up in 2014 and a lot of them carried placards, a lot of them made so much, a lot of them, abused, attacked, and did all sorts for Jonathan to go. We were thinking, I wasn't. I remember there was a day I argued with somebody from where, because I was traveling to Lagos. Inside that, we argued till we got to Lagos. And I was telling them, you guys are making the greatest mistake by bringing this man in, and they said they wanted a change. See how change happened to all of us. Now, those set of people, they can't talk. They can't, because one of them said to me one day, said, how is it that you are able to see through? I said, how is it that you were not able to see through? It's because you were blinded. You were blinded by hatred. You refused to tell yourself the truth. That's why you went to Lagos and then campaigned and did what you did to bring in demons to destroy us completely. And they succeeded in doing it, because I don't think a lot of them are, they mean well for this nation. When you mean well for a place, you're committed to making that place work. But these people didn't mean well. They came to destroy, and they've actually destroyed. Now we need somebody that can bring us back. Now we need somebody that has the capacity, the capacity to do it, to turn a lot of things around. We need somebody that will be able to attract the right people. A lot of times they say, like attract. These people are attracting their kind. Let us also bring people who will be able to attract the right people. Yes, they are attracting the people who are coming to Nigeria to steal, to loot, to destroy. I'm sure that when Peter Obi comes in, because of who he is, such kind of people wouldn't want to come to him, because they know when they come to him, they can't get anything out of him. So the right people now will begin to come to Nigeria to want to do it right. If you want to get whatever we have here, because like, who was it that said it yesterday? We are not going to, keep these mineral resources and chew them. We will still need people to, take it and do, generate income for us. So the right people will come and they want to do it through the right door, not the back door, and then at least the general, it will be to the benefit of the entire Nigeria, not to some who would take it and put in their pocket. And believe me, whatever they are getting from these deals is rubbish. They're not getting anything, but they don't mind, because, they don't care. They don't have conscience at all. At all, they don't. So my prayer, I keep, like yesterday, I logged out. You know why I logged out? Because I needed time to go to God and say, show us mercy. So my prayer is that this judiciary, these judges, they will do the right thing, because it's obvious. Is it not obvious? Why are we lying to ourselves? It is obvious, and is what it is. You can't call it otherwise, except you want to show to the whole world how gullible, how stupid we are. I don't want them to do that to us. We've had enough. We are already we are a laughing stock right now. Let them not expose us too much anymore. Because let me speak the one I can speak from the language of my husband's people. They shouldn't expose us. Enough is enough. Let them just, do the right thing. It's now in their hands. I'm not saying my hope is in them, but I said it's now in their hands to do the right thing. My hope is in God. And he has shown me in many ways that these guys are no longer having the upper hand. It's removed from their hands. They are no longer the ones, running this, doing, how do I put it now? They are not the ones in charge anymore. It's out of their hands. So They will look for anything to destabilize. That's why they keep going back and forth. Withdraw, don't withdraw. And then they use that, according to Mr. Elvis, use that native doctor to come and start talking as if he's a thief that, you understand, is in a hurry to steal what he wants to steal and run, you know. So my take is a lot of people are suffering in Nigeria. If we allow this, president-select to sit on that seat, what we are seeing now is the child's play compared to what will happen in the nearest future, and God forbid that he sits. We must get our mandate back. Mr. Elvis, we must get our mandate back. By God's grace, we will. Thank you so very much for what you do. God bless you.
Thank you
I will
so
never
much.
be able to finish praying to God to bless you for what you do. Thank
Amen.
you.
Amen. Amen. Big amen. God bless you too. I appreciate you and thanks for your encouragement. Guys, make una help me press on this like now. You know, I say make we take this like to 500. Now this 478 today for the press on it now, people. Let's take it to 500 as possible. Thank you. God bless you all. All right, I'll call on Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, sir, I'll come back to you.
Thank you very much, Naija Watch.
Thank
you very, very much. I went to go and quickly freshen up because I couldn't hold it to myself what I saw. And it's a pity. It's a pity that this is what we call human torture. This is what we call human torture. Hell on earth is what this family were facing. You know, whatever question one will want to ask, it is not going to bring anything positive into the life of this family. Because if care is not taken, if only God intervention that is going on now, that can resurface this family, because it's almost like a wasted generation. But God forbid, not let them, they not be a wasted generation. May God see them through, revive them, and make them to be on top in any form, because nothing God cannot do. After all said, I don't know, because you see, Naija Watch, why bad thing is still going on and why these people are still misbehaving. I was discussing with my friend. The people abroad have sustained our brothers and sisters, immediate family back home. And that is why uprising has not been now, till now, set on motion. Because if uprising is set on motion, these people, all of them will be wiped out. That one is setting. But you see, last time you gave us a figure about 168 billion from 2015 till date, which is maybe 13 years, I don't know, because of what is going on. And that's what left Europe officially. Other times have this Euro to Euro story of a thing. Let me give them. Those are not in record. So you can understand that the people abroad as the ones that have created a safe haven for all these evil doers, all this wicked empire. They have been surviving because of the people in Europe. They've been on top of this game for so long because of the people in Europe. Because when people are not being sustained, there's nothing for you tomorrow. Nothing. When you lost joy in life, you what is the next thing? You opt for the opposite. It's normal. So they think they are surviving because they believe they are masters of the game. So tomorrow now, when they see people in Europe, they laugh at them. They think they are stupid. But what these people are doing in that country, If they understand, there was a time, Edo Union, we bought some bed and some other things. We supplied it to places in Benin. I don't want to measure it. And there was somebody who was very, very a well top Benin man. When we paid him a visit, he told us, he said, if you people have let us know, we won't have allowed people to bring these things or buy these things. Because why? These things are being voted every day, every year by the government. As people submit all these things now, tomorrow now they will not go and film all these things and say these are part of the things they spend the budget to buy, without knowing these things were supplied from people abroad. He just told us, said, you people have just looked for a way, assist, employ people to take care of these people, to feed them properly. All this bed and everything, people are going to use it to take millions out of the government treasury. We were shocked. So why am I saying all these things is, I have not been able to see this type that I saw this evening, because I cannot really understand. You are not thinking of tomorrow, and these are the same type of people. All these satanic, what's it called, orphanage home people, we set up and lure them to set children. These are the type of family that falls a victim to those kind of people. They will lure them to set children. One is having 4. She can't even say something good. Look at the food they were eating. And they were eating it as if it was the best meal on earth. May God come to see those children through, raise them, provide for them, grant them what God has destined them to be, so that they will not become one of those decision makers of our society tomorrow. That's my prayer. Elvis, I don't think I can continue. So let me drop.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I understand how you feel. That's Nigeria for you. A lot of families are languishing away. That's why we are fighting for everybody to have a balanced life, and enjoy their lives. But so many families back home are suffering, extremely suffering, while the selfish ones are still supporting the satanic APC. Very, very sad. Very, very sad. We have the option not to do what we are doing now, but we are doing it because we want a better Nigeria. That is only one family we just showed to you. There's a lot of families like that is passing through all this. So our satanic leaders, they don't care. They have never cared. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to quickly hear from Oga Felix. Please talk to us 5 minutes. Final submission, sir. Oga Felix, are you there?
Yes. Yeah, I'm here. I was trying to unmute myself.
Okay.
The last video you showed, I've seen a lot of family before leaving Nigeria worse than that. About our sister make mention of that. About the girl that have 4 kids, her husband to blame the lady or the family. Why? Because if the government are provided a good education, a stable job for every citizen, good hospitals, they are well lenient enough, they will know what is called family planning. Because they want to see, during election period, they want such people to use as their tools. The poor people in the society are the ones they mostly use. Maybe person who have not been able to gather 100,000 cash, they not give him 150,000, just say go and do this nonsense just for one day. 150,000. He will have no choice because he or she is hopeless. to go and do those rubbish. That is why our principal said we need a country where children of nobody will become somebody. All I just have to say, I don't have much to say. Nigerians back home, please. If these political dealers, they approach you even with trillions of dollars to go and commit crime for them, reject them, refuse them, ban them, go away from them, because they are not doing you any good, rather than damaging your life, the future of your born children. We have to take it as it is. Take the bull by the horn. I keep on saying it. The heaven suffereth violence. Only the violent take it by force. We hope the judicial system, they interpret the constitution as it is written. If not, they know. Corona period, when Corona came out, that should have given them a good lesson. All these political dealers and the judicial system. You people should look at the Corona period where everybody was shut down, everywhere was shut down, that there will be no hiding place for no one except you do the right thing. Because with the mineral resources we have in the nation, Nigeria, a blessed land, Nigeria's supposed to be one of the most beautiful country in the world. Every day you run to Dubai, you run to Qatar. They build their country. Why? Because the government, even though before they started selling their crude oil, when they borrow money, they share it among the citizens, not on loan. If the citizens have enough to eat, to drink, they will have a good mindset for the development of the country. The 800 million they went to go and take the other day, how many if they share $1 million to each citizen of Nigeria, how many are we? Just 200 plus 215, just $1 million. There will never be one person in the street committing crime. I can take Switzerland as an example. If you are in Switzerland, the government is taking of you as an asylum seeker, giving you better pocket money and everything. When they catch you committing crime, you are finished. If Nigeria government take care of Nigerians, implement a law that anybody caught with a crime, with a drastic law to treat their fuck up, you will see nobody will ever commit crime with the help of the judicial system. Judicial, please do the right thing. It's time. Nigeria democracy is your table. It's either you kill it or you save it. Aid.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you, sir. Okay. Let me get on with Mr. James just joining us right now. Mr. James, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis.
Okay.
Let me leave the platform so that other people can come in.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, my brother.
Mr. James, please talk to us, sir.
Okay. Good evening, viewer. Good evening, my fellow panelists. You know, what I wanted to say today is like I would say a big conspiracy, going against Nigeria. And this conspiracy, I would say we have some of our brothers, those politicians, I would say, they are the one heading this conspiracy against the people of Nigeria. You understand? The reason why I'm saying this, I work with one, well-known company, international company, you understand? They deal with oil, Shell company. I know what I'm talking about. Like all this week, selfish, greedy politicians, they are working with, international bodies like the West, Europe, and America, just to exploit our resources, take it away. We get some few politicians, because I would say there are few, because the politician consists, I don't think if they will reach like 20,000, when you combine all of them in Nigeria. I don't think if they will reach like 20,000, the established politicians, those that are doing these corrupt things with the Western world. To be honest with you, what is, the things that happening right now in Nigeria, it's not like the world, they don't know about it. They are well aware of it. But for the fact that it's in their own interest, they will never say anything against the government, the Nigerian government. These people, like, do you think like America, US in particular, they are stupid enough for them to invest that kind of money, be like $500 million, is it consulate or embassy, something like that in Nigeria? They are getting something there. They are after something there. But some of our politicians, they are so obsessed with Western material, all this, private jets, this, that, fancy houses, this, what I'm saying. Before, I used to blame the people of Nigeria. I said they are not doing the right thing. They always busy praying. But now the people have done the right thing. But yet still, their right was stolen away from them. We also, what happened during the election? I know we really need to do something about it. But we need to wait for the courts to decide. We need to wait for the court to decide first. After the court judgment, from there we'll know, all of us will meet here again, and we will know what the kind of advice and the kind of step we are going to, take. If not, if we don't really take, our own future in our own, the future in our own hand. To be honest with you, Mr. Elvis, we are finished. Nigeria is finished, to be honest with you. We are just like a caretaker. When you start, when you get a farm, something like that, you put someone there to take care of the farm for you. You will just go and harvest, then you give the change to that caretaker. So we are just like that. And we have all these advanced Yahoo boys, because I call them Yahoo boys, the politicians, they are advanced Yahoo boys. To be honest with you, any normal, serious country, you see politicians are flying. How many politicians have private jets in Nigeria? Nobody is questioning. Nobody is holding them accountable. Nobody is asking them, how much to keep one private jet alive, to maintenance each one private jet every month? You know how much it costs? but no one is asking them. People are suffering. These politicians are displaying money. They are, you see the kind of houses they have. We all saw the example recently. This man they call Ikere Madu, about 40 houses. The UK judge was talking about it. Say the evidence show that you have like 40 property around the world. Who does that in a country where 133 million live in multi-dimensional poverty? No one is holding this politician accountable. We don't have institution because all these DSS, this EFCC we have, they are working for the politicians. They are not working for Nigeria. They are not working for the people. Even the judiciary, I don't trust them. I don't have that I don't really believe them, to be honest with you. We really need to do something. If we are in writing when they say deep inside mess, heavy conspiracy, conspiracy surround we, and they use some of our, these greedy people, evil people that are even worse more. That's why I call them, that's the reason why I'm calling them advanced Yahoo boys. They are worse than the Yahoo boys. You will see someone in the streets of Lagos will mistakenly, because I will call that mistakenly, steal like I would say 1,000 naira. Take 1,000 naira. They will beat that person to death. But these politicians have, stealing our future. No one is talking about it. We just quiet, and we are so quick to accept something. Not everything we must accept as a human being. There are some things you really need to say no. You have to decline. When they want to impose on certain thing on you, decline it. Say no, I'm not going to take it. Because when you take it, that same thing will continue for the rest of your life, generation to come. I would really like to tell you thank you, Mr. Elvis, because what you are doing now, like to give some of us platform like this to voice our opinions here, I really tell you so much, I appreciate you, and may God bless you, keep the good, work going. I tell you so much, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
I appreciate
You're
you too.
welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. We just have Mr. Alex joining us right now. Good evening to you, Mr. Alex. Please talk to us.
Yes, thank you. It's like you knew my network is dealing with me so badly. Finally, it's a little bit stable.
It's better now.
Thank you, Mr. Yes. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Thank you.
My fellow panelists, for the great work, and those on the comment section and viewers worldwide. I salute you all for the resilience. People in the heat, in the very heat of a struggle, the true colors of people shows up. So I'm not surprised with what is going on. I want to talk about what the professor said, Professor Chris. There are still good professors, because I lost respect for professors generally in Nigeria. With few exceptions, I see them as a band of elitist criminals who work for politicians. They turn around and engage on endless strikes in the name of ASU strikes. They are the returning officers that put the whole country in this whole mess. But that professor in Abia State and this very professor now, they are making a difference. There's hope. So it's now or never. There's no going back. There is no country to be governed unless you do the right thing. You can't be an excellency if the process that brought you to power is not excellent. There's no way, there are not two ways about it. So, like the gangly pendulum of Babylon, the cases around Ahmed Bola Tinubu are just too gargantua to be ignored. They are just too imponderable to be ignored. So I think there's no way out for them. If you look back, the country is underdeveloped. The country has been battered, shattered, and butchered by these political slaughterers in the name of APC and PDP. So who are the ones suffering from it? The Nigerian youth who came out with their PVCs, EMAs, in unison, in purpose and focus, against all odds, voted and defended their vote, counted their vote, and they have copies of their results in all polling units, only for INEC to play their political magic, INEC abracadabra. So, and this time around with the era of social media, it backfired on them because in their camp, things fell apart. They didn't see Obi coming with the political tornado, the political avalanche, the political tsunami that enveloped the political cinematography of Nigeria was not predicted at all. They didn't give him chance, but Nigerians gave him chance. So it's better they do the right thing. Judiciary or the tribunal should do the right thing. We don't need adjourning of cases. We don't need Tinubu at all. We reject Tinubu in its entirety, with all the fraudulent nomenclatures, with all the fraudulent antecedents, with all the fraudulent and the drug baron related cataclysm around him. We say Kabuto rejectment to him. What country is he coming to govern? To take the naira to 5,000 naira to $1? To continue the killing spree of the Fulani Hesme Buhari, invention? Or to continue with the snakes and monkeys swallowing money? There's no country, because Nigerians are going to fight back now. Because a hungry man is an angry man. Nigerians are hungry. The ones who can afford it or who are lucky enough are traveling out. The ones who are remaining, according to Donald Trump, shithole country, in this shithole country right now. I regret to say that because it's my country, but that's the reality. In a shithole, there's no electricity. It's a hole. Everywhere is dark. There are no good roads. It's a hole. It's full of potholes. The same thing with Nigeria. Nobody is a ruler. We don't have leaders. We have devilish, satanic, businessmen. No education in a shithole. So the country, they batter, and the citizens are ready. And they don't understand that the land belongs to us. Our fathers gave it to us. And Edo man has his own father's land. Igbo man has his own father's land. Calabar man has his own father's land. We just only came together by historical coincidence, forcefully by Lord Lugard and Flora Shaw in 1914, which has expired in 2014, according to the International Charter binding the United Nations. So there's no nation. If the country was working, we would have said, okay, but what gave the kamikaze Obi's emergence was because of the frustration, because of the hardship imposed on people, the lack of hope, the lack of future, the lack of destiny for these Nigerians, for these 65 million young people who lives in this country. There's no hope for anybody. If you go to school, there's nothing. Everything is destroyed. Agriculture is nothing. Security is nothing. Nothing works. Transportation is zero. Aviation is zero. Governance is zero. Barbaricness everywhere. So what nation? How you go? Okay, let's talk about national unity. How are you going to face the Igbos? Please, they've not. What's going to come if they continue to do this manipulation? I'm not a violent person, but what I foresee that it's called the ethnic profiling. The Igbos and other tribes, they are coming. They are coming to get their Biafra. Give Obi his mandate. Let him heal the land. They are coming. Most of the Igbos are coming. Nobody can stay in this poverty-stricken land. Not because we are poor, but because We have wicked men and women who are poor in their hearts, who do not love their country. I've never seen where leaders hate their citizens enough to keep them in darkness, to slaughter them at Lekki toll gates, to impose on them bad roads, impose on them joblessness, impose on them bad education, impose on them insecurity, impose on them, lack of agricultural activities, impose on them, bribery and corruption. I've never seen it. Leaders all over the world want to build their countries. Leaders worldwide always look for the way forward to develop their country. In Nigeria, leaders look backward on how they can kill their citizens. They will not have it again. It's finished. The movie has ended. We are at the very end. Even the producers of the movies have nothing else to add. It's finished. Obi is the only way out now. Count the result appropriately. Announce the winner. If Tinubu actually won, announce him. If Obi won, announce him. If Atiku won, but from our results, we know Obi won, because we have most of the results already on that very day. So I want to join Mr. Professor Chris to say there is hope. There is hope. Nigerian politicians hate to talk about the Nigerian problem and solutions to it. They pretend that they do not see the people who are yearning for a better life. They do not see that the people are yearning for good education, for a nation where they'll be proud to be citizens. But Seun Kuti he slapped the police, he misbehaved. He should be dealt according to the law, but they were very quick. IG was very quick to order his arrest. In this same country, Deborah was lynched broad daylight. IG of police turned a blind eye on that. In this same country, a whole railway line was hijacked for 6 months. People were paying ransom. IG of police turned a blind eye. In this same country, Nnamdi Kanu's house was hijacked by Operation Python Dance military arm of the Nigerian military. They turned a blind eye. In this same country, our youths are living in the name of Jakba. They turned a blind eye in the Senate, in the presidency, in the judiciary, even what's it called? The governors. They turned a blind eye. Everybody is shouting, arrest, arrest him, arrest him. He should be arrested. How did the IG get the information? So they know what Nigerians are going through. They know the problems. They are just a bunch of liars, a bunch of wicked men and women who just keep drilling the oil in the Niger Delta, taking the gold in Zamfara, taking the bitumen in Ogun State, taking the precious stones in Sambisa, just to buy houses in Dubai, marry women upon women, get addicted to one form of drug or the other, die like a nuisance somewhere, and come and be buried in Nigeria. Nigeria is not a burial ground. We are a nation. We deserve to be cared for. Citizens are demanding that they need to live as human beings, not as existing. We want to live. So, and we express it in Peter Obi. The way we came out, we canvassed. They said we are just 4 people in a room pressing computer. We came out to prove to them that we are more than 40 million people nationwide. And we voted. So why are they running a tasketa? Why the Anki Paki? Why the double decker? Why the running around? Why the sudden, planting of, is it Lamidi, the man they put in Labour Party? Why are you planting people in Labour Party to distract us from pursuing our mandate? If you know you really want, why are there no celebrations? This is the first time in my life I see a democratic president winning elections nationwide. There's no celebration. The nation was like a graveyard, quiet. People were mourning. People were crying because they know their mandate was stolen. And we will get it. We will get it in peace or in pieces, because we can't live. There's nothing to live for. People are willing to die with them now. So I hope tribunal justices are listening. The judges, they are listening, because Nigerians can't have it. They can't afford another 4 years of killings, another 4 years of double-digit inflations, another 4 years of mass migration, Jackpot syndrome, another 4 years of burning of churches in Kaduna. So they can see Seun Kuti. They didn't see the killings in Kaduna, the killings in the northern side of this country, the killings in Edo State by the Fulani herdsmen. They didn't see all these things. They can see Seun Kuti slap a policeman. I'm very happy that everybody is at this. So that's to tell you they know what is going on. Like we said on this platform, these guys are satanic, they are wicked, and Peter Obi is the light, and light shines in darkness, and darkness comprehended it not. So they did everything to kill Jesus, they buried him, but on the third day, the truth rose again. So the truth will definitely rise again. Thank you, Mr. Najawas. Thank you, my dear fellow panelists. I'll drop it here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thanks for saying it how it is. But if I have to ask you, Mr. Alex, are you supporting what Shehu did by slapping?
No, it's very wrong. It's very wrong. He should be arrested. But my point is the way the IG quickly ordered his arrest. The IG saw the brother was killed. Why didn't he order the arrest of the killers? That's my point. I condemn Sheu's activities in its entirety. And I condemn what Showare's comments too. But so the IG can see things happening in Nigeria all this while, and they kept quiet.
And
that's my point.
Sheu, it looks like the way things is going, they have been doing that for a while, because there's this video circulating where he was even proud. Let me play the video.
I condemn his rascality. His father was not like this.
Instagram. The police go slap and they come Instagram come explain. You know how many police I don't tear slap? They'll say because you be fella pikin. It doesn't matter because Jesus be God pikin if he die for you. You must know who you are before you make your move. So I make my move from where I did because I know who I am. That's how I must make my move. Enyike, we have your time. Me, I have your time. The police go slap on and they come Instagram come explain. You know how many police I don't tear slap? They'll say because you be fella pikin. It doesn't matter because Jesus be God pikin if he die for you. You must.
All right.
Yes, Najawas, can I have a minute to comment on that, please? Just a minute.
Yeah. Hold on. Yes, I'll give you the opportunity.
Najawas.
Whatever. For me, I think this is wrong, and he should be arrested immediately, because you cannot be proud. I understand that Nigerian police they have disgraced themselves, belittled themselves so much, but you cannot be proud to say in a public space that you know how many police will you don't tear slap. Really, you do them, and for me, I don't know what you want to. Go ahead, Mr.
Yes, Najawas, what I see in him, he lacks a sense of history. He's exhibiting youthful exuberance. He needs to be taught a lesson, but he lacks the story of the unknown soldiers. Fela had that problem a little bit. It led to his mother's death. Obasanjo organized that and everything. So this guy needs to be cautioned. He needs to be arrested. He needs to be dealt with. And an elderly person in his family need to talk to him about the unknown soldiers, how they pushed the grandmother from a story building and she fell at 78 years. So it should be. I know that was in a military regime, but the guy should be careful. The father was not this violent. The father was inspirational, pro people. He was doing his thing, but he was not. To the best of my knowledge, he was not this violent. So I want the Lord to take his focus on him. He should be deterred. So I should serve as a deterrent to people who want to do the same thing. So I condemn his character. I condemn his, everything he's doing, because he talks the way he likes. I'm not sure what he read in school. I'm not sure if he went to school in Nigeria, but what he's doing is not acceptable. Thank you.
Yes, you are right, my brother.
Regardless,
somebody want to say something. Who's that?
Yeah, James K. Yeah.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Mr. James, go ahead.
Okay. What I want to say is about Shehu, what he did. I condemn it, but in other way rounds again, this is what I was saying. The country is not working. Nothing is working there. We don't have system. We don't have good institutions. We only have powerful men. You understand? We have powerful people. We don't have powerful institutions. Country like, Europe or America, you can't do this. You understand? Because you yourself, even if it's the prime minister or president in any European country, they will be even afraid to do shit like this. You understand? Because they're afraid of the institutions. If they do that, immediately they will lose their job and they will go to jail. But to be honest with you, they will arrest Seun. I don't think even Seun will stay more than 1 week behind bar because nothing is working in Nigeria. What is working there is money and you have connection. It's finished. You know, there is no system, no good institution, nothing is working. So like we really need to do something about it. You know, as he used to say, you know, we can't continue like this. Indeed, we can't continue like this. It's not possible.
Thank you.
Yeah, because we have powerful people, powerful men. They can do whatever thing to you. It go, you know, it go unpunished. They will even kill you. We have some people in Nigeria, they can kill you today. Nothing will come out of it.
All right, sir.
Yeah.
Let me hear from somebody else. Will try to get my
Nigeria Watch. That's also Mashola.
Okay, go ahead.
See,
Sir.
this issue, I don't support what he did, but an average Nigerian youth, the Nigerian police can intimidate you. And then Shehu, maybe, of course, we understand the kind of person he is. They would have provoked him to do that. That's how Nigerian police are. They are not smart. They can provoke you, ask you stupid questions that will make you get angry. And imagine, so if an average Nigerian can be angry at some of these things they do, but because you know you can't touch the policeman, you understand? But Shehu has that courage to touch them. It is only courage that will make him slap a police officer. An average Yahoo boy, all those boys that have been intimidating everywhere, they don't have that kind of courage. So to me, saying they arrest the Shehu in question is baseless, because you should find out what happened exactly that will make a citizen to slap a police officer. I hear from me at this point.
Okay, thank you, Omashallah, for your contribution on that. Okay, let me see.
Can I also jump in on this topic, please?
Yeah, sure, you can.
You
yeah.
know, is the excesses of Shehu that is coming out to the fore right now? While I do not at all what he has done is totally and utterly wrong, and it is for him to face the law. And I feel that it is what has happened was meant to happen because of his excesses in the past. You know, his utterances, the way he has come and made utterances on something that I feel his utterances towards our principal was totally ignorant, very uncalled for. It was said he doesn't know Peter Obi at all. When he made all those comments and those statements, it didn't come from a place of knowledge or of being informed. He was just going out of sheer ignorance and was saying useless and nonsense, because he's always saying useless and nonsense, and he has people that will be clapping for him. He has lap dogs that will be there panting, clapping, yeah, soothing his ego. And what we have seen is that he is somebody with so much ego, so much pride. He feels so important. He has a self-importance that is not backed with anything, because he has no substance as far as I am concerned, to be honest. His dad was a juggernaut. And what is he? He is a peanut coming out to behave as if he is something that he is not. The clout he has is as a result of his own father. What has he made out of himself? He's trying to recreate himself, reinvent himself like his father, which is a far, far cry from who his father was. He was supposed to take his father's legacy to the next level, but he fell very, very short. And rather, he operated on ego and pride.
Yes, madam, let me just join you here. You are very correct. I was thinking amongst his children, I would have been thinking any of them will even, jump at their father's legacy to venture into politics, to study and to take it further, as you said, by contesting at the local government level, at the state level, at any level, rep or senate or something, just to carry on with the father's
They don't even
activism.
have to go into politics, but they just need to stand for the
No,
truth.
that's my own definition of a
fairness.
step further, or carry out organizations activities that will carry on the father's legacy, not this roughness the guy is displaying. Thank you.
Exactly. So there is nothing to them. It is just how he's going to end up. They played it safe. Their dad went out, fought for justice, said he saw the future, and he said he sang the future. We are seeing everything that he said, that he saw over God knows how many years ago, and he saw the future. The children, none of them have his ideology. They don't sit down and reason. They just sit in the lap of luxury. They are not deep thinkers like their father. It is people that are deep thinkers that are able to come out with revolutionary thoughts and creative ways to fight a system. He fought a system through his music that has carried on, and it is that music. If you hear his music, it's so prophetic, to be honest. And look at what a shame. They've not done justice to their father's name. His legacy just died with him. The children we are just managing them to, we are having, because a lot of us, maybe those who are fellas fans, we just be managing them. Okay, at least we have something of him. You understand? But what he's done, it shows you that is somebody that has no purpose. And that is what Nigerians, we need to have a purpose. We need to have a purpose in life. What is your purpose? Naija Watch has found his purpose. What is your purpose? What good are you doing? Who are you standing for? Whose fight are you taking on to fight the injustice? Whose fight are you fighting? What is your purpose? Is it just to eat and fill your own pocket and sit down, you and your family, to eat and enjoy and bragado and say, I better pass my neighbor? Nigerians, we have to wake up. It is that kind of mentality that has kept us in bondage. And if we don't move away from this stupid, myopic, stagnated mentality, we are done for. And that is, you see, what has happened to Sheung is a typical example of that myopic, stagnated mentality. Who is he? Who is he? Please, he should just get out and give other people road, as Sister Rita would say. Let him enter house. His cup has just been full. His excesses has come to catch up with him. That is why this is happening. And I strongly believe it is a spiritual thing. He's touched the anointed of God, Peter the Rock Obi, and Showore, his own too is coming.
Thank you. On the busy brains. Okay.
Mr. Elvis, can I just comment on this a little bit, please?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Okay. I just watched the video in regards to the video just played in regards to Sheung. You see, that's how Nigeria has been for a very long time. See, for example, right now, I'm not going to condemn him because these things be happening in Nigeria. Maybe you guys are just saying this. If you go to social media, see different people talking how they deal with the Nigerian police, on social media. You see, it's because the country is not working. If the country is working, these things wouldn't be. I mean, of course, people resist police. Even here in the United States, people resist police. I mean, that's why when anyone is caught, they're being handcuffed to the back. The reason for that is because if the guy got an opportunity, and big time is going to beat down that police big time and look for a way to escape. It happens, of course, it happens. Any people can assault police and by law, maybe they go to 1 week jail for it, or their salary is being seized, for like 2 weeks salary is taken by the court, so like just to fix the police issue. Now, but because the country Nigeria is like that, you see, it's like that, if you just do not have good character, you can behave like that For example, you don't expect me to come outside and say, even if I beat the police on the street, you don't expect me to come on social media. So I beat up a policeman on the street today. That's not normal. That's crazy. So definitely, I'm also not, please, I'm also not in the support that, oh, they should be prosecuted. No, 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 no. I mean, people are chopping up people's head in Fulani herdsmen, and the IG is not doing anything. So Sheo did not kill anybody. I don't know him from Adam. So he did not kill anybody. If he slapped police and he beat police, that's fine. Yeah, they can, try to make sure that he doesn't do that next time. But I'm not going to say, oh, prosecute him, these are when there are
Yeah,
Fulani
yeah,
herdsmen
my
on
brother,
the
can
street
you? Yeah, you are
doing all
right.
this
But
kind of stuff. You
can I?
understand?
Can I? Can I?
Let me just finish. Let me just finish. I
Okay.
will handle it. Now, until the country starts to work again, the country is going to look like that. MC Oluomo came out and threatening a whole tribe. That's treason. That's treason, and nothing was done. So if Sheun said this, so if they are going after Sheun, that's because they can go after him. So why aren't they going after other people who have done key people, cut off people's heads? So these are some of the things that the country needs to. I just some of the things. If Obi gets into office, he needs to look into policies that really affect the people positively. These policies has to go down the road. Thank you very much.
Yes, I'm not
All right.
disagreeing with you. I just want to respond in 30 seconds, Mr. Najawash.
Okay.
I'm not disagreeing with you. If you can remember Martin Luther King's statements when he was leading his movement, he said we should be orderly, we should be well behaved, we should not be found wanting of what we are accusing the slave masters of doing. So if we are fighting for freedom, we're fighting for a better life, well, we should live as examples. I'm not saying you should not defend yourself when your life is at risk. So right now, people are calling already for his arrest, but I can assure you this guy is not going to be arrested because the big people of the Yoruba tribe are already speaking up. They're already tackling the Nigerian police force. So I just leave them to do their thing. But we should be the examples of the life we want to see in our leaders.
Niger Watch.
Oga
Like
Alex,
what we're saying right now is you are seeing this man slapping this police officer. The police have lost their respect. You have lost respect. If
that is what you see. That is why we are here. That is why we are here.
If the policeman can be still, if everybody has courage, like Shehu had courage on election day, will a policeman steal a ballot box?
But that is the thing. Listen, he's targeting the. You see, the truth of it is, you can never make wrong. You can never.
All right.
If it's wrong, it is wrong.
Madam Busy Brace, hold on. I'll come back to you. Some people want to talk on this. Thank you, madam, for calling in. Please talk to us. Love of God is my strength. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, first of all, let me speak on that family that I'm for record. I cried. It was too much. I was trying to cope. Well, I'm not going to hold myself. This is what we are saying. Was it wicked all over the place? Calling other politicians to come to Port Harcourt. He's doing one thing, opening one thing, building a new road. Road is a road better than to feed a human being. And the weakest in that country, in that state, and those families are living like that. And look at that girl, that 18 years old girl really touched me. She said a lot of things have pushed her to go and do things, but because of God, that's why she held herself. 18, if it's some girl, by now maybe they have 2 children, but she's still there because she still want to go back to school. And those are the kind of people that we should think, we as family, as Nigerians, should even look into helping. Not those ones that they have their own money, but they still want to collect from you to go and use your money to drink. But they use their own money to do other things. Those are the kind of people that I like to help.
Okay.
I was really broken down. Then the second one, I want to talk about Shehu Kuti. You see, one thing about Shehu Kuti, he talks anyhow anyway, because I remember the way he was abusing Peter Obi. He was calling him opportunist, he didn't do him nothing. He just started talking down on Obi. And today, Omoyele Sowore came out and started calling Obi. Obi did not, because what has Peter Obi got to do with this? That in everything that happens, Sowore will drag Obi into it. Well, Sowore has lost his value anyway because is not being respected anywhere anymore. Then what I want to say is that yes, what Shehu did was very wrong. The way he was beating down the policeman on uniform. The most important thing that he should have done, if he has fight that man when he was not on uniform, it's all right. But for going to with that uniform is Nigeria, he should have respected that uniform, no matter what. And the way he was shouting on his wife shows the kind of person he is. Then I will not talk about the Nigeria government themselves. Nigeria government and now everybody's shouting. The head of the police is shouting everywhere that they are looking for Shehu. The lady was killed on New Year night. New Year was shot, going to church with her husband. Policeman shot that woman, pregnant woman, and the woman died. Up till now, nothing has been done about it. A lot of people, they've lost their life in the hands of policemen, and nobody, they don't, if you just go like that, nothing is done. But just for a slap, I am not supporting Shehu Kuti for what he did. It was wrong. He should have respected the uniform on the man's body. But if they want Nigeria to go the way they want it to go, as the way they are shouting now about Shehu Kuti, they should also put it where Buhari or anybody should be serious for Nigerians who are dying at the hand of straight bullet from police people, from policemen, from army, cane, our people being wiped with solid cane. Is it right? Is the constitution allowing them to whip Nigerian citizens?
Okay.
But what Shehu do, and I'll stand on it, it's wrong. You should have respect the uniform. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you so much for your contribution. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
This is Madam Victoria.
Oh, Madam Victoria, good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say very little about everything you showed today. I think I saw 2 of them or thereabout. Everything cannot be disconnected from a very poor governance. And this lady, this guy, Shehu Kuti, I completely condemn his behavior, but Nigerian police, and they brought it upon themselves. They were the people, they were escorting APC to steal ballot boxes. You know, those things can be annoying. They have disrespected themselves. They actually deserve to be slapped. Okay, really, seriously speaking, with what I saw on that election day, they have relegated themselves to ground zero. They do not deserve any respect. And like the last caller said, the lady that was killed, pregnant, December 25th, not New Year's Eve, it was December 25th. Nothing was done. Nothing. Deborah was killed. Mr. Alex talk about it all the time here. Nothing was done. The single tweet Atiku tweeted, because they threatened not to vote for him, he brought it down. A whole body was burnt. I mean, do you know what it means to be burnt to death? Not even shot, which is quicker, burnt. I mean, then just because of a slap, the whole internet catch fire. It's everything, his behavior, what you do or do not do, everything is related to a bad government. Bad government. The little girl or the lady with the 4 kids, people were saying you should have done family planning. Family planning is not cheap. Family planning, you need money to do family planning. You need money to do a lot of things. If you don't have the money, you can do the family planning. In the hospital, they will tell you, do family planning. You need this, you need this, you need this, and they will help you. They will incite whatever you need to do family planning. But if she cannot afford it because of a failed system, There's nothing she can do. You know, the government provide basic amenities for her citizens. And when and if that is lacking, things fall apart and the center cannot hold. By Chino Achebe. So all of this, I don't know why the internet all of a sudden, the police people, they shoot people randomly. Nothing is being done. And the worst they did lately was stealing ballot boxes. We saw them on Okada. I mean, don't you feel like slapping one of them? Seriously speaking. They do not respect the uniform. We see police officers carrying plates, following a woman in a party. We see MC Oluoma with police officers. Do you respect those people? It's completely disarray country. It's a failed from top to bottom. So you just don't pick it from the middle and say, oh, and please, people should stop saying, oh, because he was against Obi, Obi the Rock. But we shouldn't do that. That is not really it. That is really going off the topic. That is the same thing when the pastor says you don't pay your tithe, that's why you lost your job. Don't do that. Obi has nothing to do with that. Since Obi just died, are we going to say, oh, can the Agbado say, okay, that's one of Obi's person, one down? We should not put it together. Obi has nothing to do with that. And Shehu had the right to criticize Obi if he wants to. That does not mean that is the reason why what happened to him is happening to him. We shouldn't correlate things like that. Because we just lost someone in the Nollywood. I am very sure he voted for Obi. Will the Agbado people be saying, oh, thank God now, one of Obi's supporters is gone? No, that is not nice. Obi, it's not because Shehu was against Obi, then we should be jubilating that now he's in trouble. It's not right. I don't think it's right. What he did was wrong, yes, but there's always wrong everywhere. Everything in Nigeria is wrong, so why are we chastising him?
All right.
And he has nothing to do with Obi.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Can I come?
No, not yet. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, Mr. Evans.
Hello, sir. Please talk to us. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Rashid. I'm calling from Houston, Texas.
Thank you. Good evening to you once again. Talk to us.
Thank you for accepting my call. As long as we have to understand that Shehu is not the problem of Nigeria right now. Shehu won't slap somebody, okay? Let him face the law. We're going after those criminals that keep on killing us every day, that keep on stealing from us, that make us the publish of the world. I don't worry about Shehu slapping. Let him face the law. Right now, we need to get the mandate. Nigeria, we are tired. We are tired. I'm serious. I'm so much like takes off with all this thing. We have to get these people right. This time around, if we don't get it right, we're never gonna get it right. Mr. Peter B have given us a mandate. That country has to get better. The way the government are stealing money, they just recently approved $800 million. You have that kind of money, and you can't do nothing for the citizen? No. Shehu slapping a police officer, that was wrong. I know what he did was wrong. Let him face the law. But those criminals, those people that steal the election, those are the people that we need to go to after.
Thank you.
What do you call him? The Maluma, whatever I call the guy that's going around talking about being need to be arrested, whatever. Who in the heck this is? Anyway, let me give somebody else a chance. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. A lot of people trying to call in. Let me return about 2 calls here. Please bear with me. Let me give chance for. Okay, this one is not picking. Let me call the other person back quickly. Ogeshi, okay, you're calling back. Okay, thank you very much, Madam Kimberly. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch.
now the panelists.
Thank you.
I really want to digress a little bit. After listening to what Prof said, Nwaokobia said about getting 25 at the FCT and all that, I really want to know, is it only this getting 25% that we'll talk about these days? There are other factors that could stop this man from being sworn in, other things that could disqualify him. Why are they not talking about this, his drug dealing? That alone could stop this man. I'll talk about the other petition filed by, I think, PDP about Shetima's dual candidacy or that. Why are they not talking about those things? Why are they focusing on 25%? Because this 25%, it will, what I've heard so far, that it will linger. They have to collect the result, and they bring some evidences, and the court will keep on, adjourning and postponing and calling witnesses and all that. So while they are on that, I think they should focus on the issue. They should also bring in the issue of these drug dealings and the other things that could stop this man from being sworn in, because that alone could disqualify him. He is not eligible even to contest. Going with that the drug dealers alone. And I know that for Labour Party and the other party, APC, for them to file in, bring in that issue, they should be able to provide the evidence. That alone, why are they waiting for those things, those ones that will prolong? 25% and all that, this tribunal and the election materials or what happened within that election period, that's a long process. This is my own opinion. I'm not hearing them talking about those ones. These ones alone, if they focus on that, if these ones will waste time or will prolong, they should focus on, okay, let them bring this one first. Try him on these ones, or is that one not relevant enough? So that's my take, because if you try on these ones, these ones alone, if you go through what P2B said, that it took him 3 years or it took him several months to get verdict or get justice. Then we can't go through those process of waiting 3 months, 4 months, even if they're going to bring what's it called, a stopgap, what they call it, an interim government or someone to fill in the gap. We can't wait on. There are small ones, there are short ones that are weighty and tangible enough that can disqualify this man. Why wouldn't they bring this case? That one alone is enough. The other ones that attach to this man, I don't know. I'm just wondering, is there anything, or this suit they file, is it like, okay, number one, I want to finish number one before I go to number two? They could separate it. It might not be attached to what they brought in the court. Let us separate it. Probably that's how they file it. They file it maybe among those cases that will bring in. If not, if they separated it, filed it differently, that case, they should use it. That one is enough. This 25% is actually fine. I know that if they want to serve the justice, they want to serve it. But I know they were just praying, because we know that even though judiciary, they are working for him, part of them, but God will just do it. Just what the Bible says, the counsel of Ahithophel will be turned into foolishness. But why would they try other options? That is it for me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Kimberly. Thanks for calling in. Thank you. Okay, Madam Busy Brace, you wanted to say something earlier on.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, look, nobody is saying what I think that caller maybe was making reference to maybe what I was saying, but not so sure. But I just wanted to clarify. What one is saying is, we need to get it right from the very beginning. And I kept on talking that it was his excesses, not necessarily just what he said about our principal, Peter Obi. It was his excesses, which is even evidenced by that video when he came up and was talking about how many police he has slapped. They said when your cup is full, it will spill over. And that is what has happened. He said it on social media, how many police he has slapped. What is wrong is wrong. No matter who it is, no matter the gravity. Yes, there are other issues that the police have not addressed, which is more serious in gravity. Like the death of Deborah. Her killers have still not been brought to justice. The lady that the police killed, who was heavily pregnant, her family have not seen justice because we don't even know what is happening with that case. Those are very, very mighty, serious cases that under no circumstances should we be talking about justice not being served at this time. What Sheon has done in the scheme of those incidents is nothing compared to those incidents. But that is life. Wrong is wrong. You cannot change the goalpost and overlook one for the other. When that time, we think that those people, the police have gotten free, or the people that killed Deborah, they've gotten free. They've not gotten free. No. Justice is coming. Their own day is coming. No matter how big or small the crime is, it is a crime. When we stop excusing crime according to gravity, it is that small one that has landed us in the big situation that we are in right now. It is those small, small crimes that we overlooked, that we did not think it is anything, that has led to where they can kill Deborah and nothing happens. So what I am saying is, it is all these little things, these excesses that end up coalescing into something big, that it becomes a volcano and erupts in our faces. That is what I was just trying to put across earlier, and I just capped it on by saying that one of the things he is so full of himself, his excesses, that he goes out and speak against people that he does not really know about. Yes, he has every right to critique or to say anything he wants to say about people, but when we are critiquing people, be honest in your criticism. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Busy Brains. I have a couple of people trying to contribute to this. Jaja Bregman, please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Naija Watch, thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak. I want to quickly say something concerning Seun Kuti. You see, I'm not a fan of Seun, but I'm a fan of Fela. Let us go back to the song of Burna Boy that sang, say, police go slap you, you go to fear, you go to fear. So yes, these musical activists are speaking against police brutality. So while I condemn the actions of Seun Kuti, but I also want to interrogate what led to the abuse of that police officer, and what was the conduct of the police officer. In addition to what everyone has said concerning the behavior of Nigerian police force, remember that it is the Nigerian police force that you see where a police officer is rolling up Indian hemp to smoke while on uniform and with a gun. It's the same Nigerian police force that you see an inspector who was on duty on uniform. He was so drunk that he poo-pooed on himself. So, and I understand there's something called citizen arrest. A citizen can arrest the police officer if his behavior is becoming, out of order. So, the point I am making henceforth is the Nigerian police force has reduced themselves by their excesses and activities such that nobody respects them. And that is why Seun is able to do what he did. It's not the same Nigerian police force that we see people who refuse to pay 50 naira, 100 naira, or opening their phone on checking points. They will be flogging citizens, abusing citizens. See, if I was in Seun's shoe, I don't know the circumstances that surround what happened. With the current state of the Nigerian police force, if a policeman put hand for my eye, if I get the opportunity, I go choke all my hand inside his eye.
All right.
So, but my final submission is without knowing the circumstances and the basis of what happened, I would not say Seun should be arrested. Rather, I would say the situation, it should be investigated. And because of that video and that what you showed, where he has made a video recording that he abuses police officers, then that means that there is a pre-motivation for him doing such things. And if properly investigated and it's found that it was a premeditated action against that police officer, then he should be prosecuted according to the law. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Madam Nena, thank you very much for joining us. I would like to hear from you. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. I'm sorry I came in late. Today is Mother's Day in US, so we are kind of busy today. But I'm glad I'm back.
Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers in
America.
Niger. Yes,
Thank
so
you very much.
happy Mother's Day to all the mothers in Niger Watch family. Thank you so much, everyone. I didn't meet a lot of things that we've been discussing. I think what I got at this point is about Shehu and Nicola Kuti. Anyway, what I have to say there, in Shehu's case, this is a case, like everybody have said, is something that has to do with a broken society. There is one language that Nigerians use a lot that gets on my skin, and that is the language of "Do you know who I am?" And that language gets on me so badly because you see, the impunity, the recklessness, and the lack of respect and whatever that goes on in Nigeria is what placed us where we are. On one hand, I would say it served the policeman right because these people have reduced themselves. Imagine it's only in Nigeria that you see a police. There was what I was watching. I saw something on YouTube. In a party, a policeman was carrying plates for one woman. I don't know who that woman is, but this one was in a party. This woman was walking, somebody was holding an umbrella. A policeman was holding her plate while she was going from table, buffet. She was going from table to table to collect food. A policeman in police uniform was holding this woman's plate, basically carrying her plate, her food. Then after she took her plate, this policeman followed her, went to her table, dropped the table. The woman sat down. The person that was holding umbrella closed umbrella. The foolish policeman went. How do you explain such level of stupidity? When policemen have reduced themselves to nothing but errand boys to the likes of MC Oluomo, errand boys to anybody, just make small change. One stupid policeman will become your errand boy. And they'll be doing it proudly with Nigerian uniform. Somebody said that Shehu slapping if a policeman in uniform is slapping the entire Nigeria. The entire Nigeria is slapping Nigeria. Is slapping Nigerians by the foolishness that is being displayed in that country every day. When a policeman will wear police uniform and went and steal by ballot box, is it not with the uniform? Not be Nigeria that person slap. It is so unfortunate. This is just as a result of a broken society. Simple and short. That's just the way I see it. Because if he says, look, I know there are crazy people do crazy things. Even in the US, once in a while, people challenge the police. But then you cannot do such a thing in the United States and just get away with it like that. You can't. Unless even if on a good day, even an assault that you lay your hand on somebody is a very big offense. I don't know whatever video that I watched the small clip where he was saying, "Say me, do you know I'm a police who I don't slap?" It's like he's bragging about it. And again, you see the arrogance in that guy. Like I think it was Busy Brain that was saying it. When I remember the time of Fela was one of the people that preached what I would call revolution, change. Most of the things Fela sang in his song are the things that are happening now. This man used his song to pass a message similar to what we're doing in Nigeria Watch today. But what is Shehu doing? Shehu, with his recklessness, with his arrogance and everything, he managed to. It doesn't. I know. I knew a little bit of Shehu and even the way he was relating with his brother Femi. He doesn't have no single respect and for that his older brother. And this is who Shehu is. He has grown to be a very arrogant, disrespectful person, and he calls himself, he's riding on the shoes of his father. But the truth about it is that he can never have the kind of respect that his father had. Because for me, irrespective of Fela's lifestyle and everything with his Igbo and everything, I liked him because he's a man that stood for the truth. But Shehu I don't know where he stands. He's just, displaying this arrogance. Do you know what? I watched a little bit of the clip.
What happened in the video, from what I saw, I don't know, maybe somebody else saw something different or knew something different. Probably, I think the policeman ran into him. His car was not even broken. Ran into him, he came out and started. First of all, he was pushing the man, and the guy was standing right there. I did not see that man raise a hand or even a voice on Shehu. He was pushing the guy, pushed the guy, pushed the guy. The point, he walked away. His wife came out. He ordered the wife inside the car and slapped the policeman. That was what I saw. Whatever it is that happened, I don't think it warrants that kind of a treatment on that man. But then it boils down to a society that is broken. If a society is what it should be, that policeman cannot be treated like that. And if the society is what it's supposed to be, Shewa Nekalokpo cannot do what he did, and he's still bragging. Say, do you know how many policemen why don't mama slap? Do you blame him when the policemen have reduced themselves to some errand boys? When they've reduced themselves to nothing? I remember that in Nigeria, I know most of them that will see me on the street because every time if I want to, maybe I'm driving out or something like that, they say, hey, mama, what do you get for us? You give I know how many times I've seen I've called the policeman to help me carry a gas cylinder, put for my car. They run around for you, give them 10,000, they carry their foolishness and work and go. That is how low they've leveled themselves. So, I mean, what are we saying here? On the part of Shehu, I'm not supporting what he did. But then he's a product of a broken society. The policeman's attitude and whatever that happened to him is a product of a broken society. That is why things need to be changed in that country, because there's no respect, there's no honor, there's no dignity for our police. Even as you are talking here, the police is still busy doing their own thing. Walk on the streets of Lagos, they beg like some fools. You see, even stop from the moment you stop at Murtala Mohammed Airport, you see immigration will be begging you like some beggars on the street. Customs will be begging, police will be begging. Oh God, this is disgusting. It is just disgusting. That is just unfortunately, what the society we call Nigeria has come to be. That is where we find ourselves. And that is why this needs to get right from the top, because if not, things like this happen every day. They happen every day. Why would someone like MC Oluomo be working with police entourage? For a policeman that wears police uniform, carries snap, God that is being paid with Nigerian money, is escorting MC Oluomo. As for waiting now, not be America a day. I tell you, I walk on the streets, I meet the mayor. The mayor of, not the mayor, the senator for people who are in the US. One of the most popular senators in this New Jersey is Cory Booker. I walk on the street, I see Cory Booker walking on the street like every other normal human being. You don't see him walking around with entourage. I see my brother time. He lives very close to me. You go on the street, you see him. One time I went for a program, or a 4th of July. I saw somebody was going out, welcoming everybody. It was somebody that told me that this is the mayor of the city that I live in. Simple and everything. But you come to Nigeria, the reverse is the case. Everything that needs to be wrong, that needs to go wrong, have gone wrong in that society that's called Nigeria. Point and blank, that is just what it is. Everything that needs to go wrong has gone wrong in our society. It's a messed up society, for crying out loud. That is why we are where we are. That is why we are crying that things need to change. Because these are the same people that you go on the streets for no reason. When it's time for them to chase criminals and do whatever, they won't go after them.
Okay.
And then they want to harass innocent. It's so unfortunate. Shehu is a product of a messed up society. Policeman is a product of a messed up society. Simple and short. That's just how I will explain it. Thank you so much.
So the both parties are product of messed up society.
Yes, the society is messed up.
Everything
was it not? I'm sorry. Was it not Trump that we saw the other day? That was, an arrest warrant. Did you ever hear Trump telling policemen, "How can you arrest me? Do you know who I am?" You can hear such a thing say for someone like Donald Trump. No matter how anybody sees Donald Trump is a millionaire for crying. He's a billionaire for crying out loud. He's a big guy, one-time president. You can see him voice such things, but it's in Nigeria. You see a small person where you don't even know who he is. Small thing, you tell you, do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? As per se, you be waiting now. It's unfortunate. That is the society we'll find ourselves. It's unfortunate.
Thank you very much. Okay, give us a mandate. Do you want to talk about this Shehu issue?
Yeah, I mean, I was listening to everything, saw the video, thinking we are just making our final submission, and that'll be it. But I mean, I think all of the callers and then the panelists have actually said it all. But you know, like we say, Nigeria is actually Nigeria is actually in a state where everything needs to be broken down and then rebuilt again. Now, I think one of the callers said something that should be a quote that we can also take home tonight. In other countries, you have powerful institutions that works, but in Nigeria, you have powerful men and weak institutions. Maybe I'll say that again. In other countries, including Ghana, I mean, Ghana is a neighboring country to Nigeria. Rwanda, Cameroon, and most of these other African countries. Now, let's not talk about the Western country now, because if we talk about the Western country, you say you cannot compare Nigeria to the Western world. Now, let's compare Nigeria to Ghana. You know, when Peter Obi was giving his remark after the election, he was asking a Ghanaian journalist. He said, "In Ghana, can you accept this result as it is?" And the guy could not answer that question, because even in Ghana, they have powerful institutions. But in Nigeria, we have weak institutions, but powerful men. That's why somebody like Sheon Kuti can do what he wants to do, because ordinarily, all of our institutions have been weakened. And just to say to what Madam Menena said, maybe if I go to Walmart tomorrow, or maybe I go to Chick-fil-A, I can ask one of the cops to help me carry my groceries and put in my car. That cannot happen. It only happens in a situation where they say that probably you are physically impaired and then you need help. It doesn't, not that our police doesn't help people here, but when you are physically impaired and then you need help, they help you. Not to what Nigerian police officers have turned themselves to be. You're carrying somebody's plates in party when you should be watching over people's security. You're snatching ballot boxes when you should be the one that should guide those ballot boxes. You're standing ransacking people's backpack, the young guys with their ordinary, Peter Obi said, ordinary laptop, you ransack them. But people are stealing billions of naira, dollars. You cannot go after them. Are they aware that their president is about to even borrow under $800 million, close to $1 billion? Some few days left for him to leave office. For what purpose? You and I don't know. So the likes of Sheon can abuse a police officer because ordinarily the system itself is weak. Institutions have been destroyed. And so he himself can leverage on that and then want to show that, oh, he's a big boy, because he knows that there won't be any consequence, like Rufai Hosseini will say. Whether you believe it or not, tomorrow it will see happen again. Somebody will still step on that police officer because institutions are weak. But another thing I critically look at that video is that hopefully they are not acting cinematography as a way to deter the Nigerian people from talking about the tribunal case. Because if you analyze that video very well, the person that shot that video, one Steven, if you look at his name, is also, I think, is one sound artist or something. So maybe they are not acting movie, because everything in Nigeria now you have to check properly. So, but all of these are just an evidence of a failed system and institution. For those that are saying that Sheung did the right thing for slapping a police officer, that is a no. If that thing was not that thing was not a scene they are trying to act, or maybe they are acting a movie, what he did was wrong, regardless of whether one police officer is carrying somebody's plate at party or nothing. You cannot generalize it. We see have some good police officers. We see have some of them that are men of dignity, men of integrity. So that cannot be generalized. So another thing is, maybe somebody is your family member that is that police officer, and then you trust them that they are doing their job, they are not collecting bribe, they are not against the system. will you be happy if they lay their hand upon your family as that? Just an example. So the fact that the old system is dying or the old system is collapsed is not an avenue or a guarantee for someone like Sheung to lay his hand on a police officer, because that person is on a uniform and that uniform represents Nigeria, like that caller said, and that's the truth. That uniform was given to that police officer, and from that picture that I saw, I think that officer is a man of. I think from what I saw in him, he must be somebody that a way does his job properly. My thinking, I don't know what you think. So regardless of what is happening, if we must build a new nation, it must start with us as individuals. And that's what Peter Obi. We won't say because INEC Mahmoud Yakub did what he did now, Peter Obi should just now go and then begin to break everything. No, he wants to leave a good legacy. He wants to leave an example. So we too should speak to issues like that, because whether you believe it or not, Peter Obi is going to get the mandate. But we must start speaking the new Nigeria that we think is possible now. Let's start speaking it now and then begin to call those wickedness and call them out. So for me, Sheung did what was wrong. He should go to jail after every investigation has been done. And regardless, I don't even think that his car was badged by the police officer. I didn't see any scratch. I saw that video. I had to watch it about 3 times.
Thank you.
There was a space between his car and the Mercedes Benz, and then asked his wife to go into a car. So I think the guy should end up in jail after every investigation has been done, and then he should face the wrath of the law. Thank you.
Regardless of whatever, for me, I cannot encourage anybody to beat a police officer.
At all. That's not a good habit. At all.
Regardless of where other people are seeing it from, that's fine. I understand that our police officers cannot be trusted, their lifestyle and all that, how they have maltreated Nigerians here and there, and yes, but still, I will never encourage anybody to raise their hand on a police officer. He's not done.
Mr. Elvis.
Mr. Elvis.
Sorry, let me just
hold on, mashallah. Somebody was already talking before you.
Let me say something here. Yeah, you're right, because like I said, for no reason I can never support raising your hand on a police officer. It is wrong. There's no other way to explain it. And apart from the fact that the man is a police officer in uniform, like give us a mandate, I think he was the one that said it. I watched that video. I didn't see any scratch on Shewu's car. And apart from every other thing, that man is an elderly man. This is the same people that preaches about respect for the elderly. Even if not that person, that man is older than him. So why would you slap him? And you are busy saying, "Do you know who I am?" That thing gets on my skin.
All right, hold on. I have somebody. Hold on, please. Everybody, mute yourself. Noise is coming from somebody. I have but Victor calling in. Oh, Victor, we lost you there, right? Okay, you are calling back again. Hello, good evening to you, Mr. Victor. Please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening to all the panelists.
Thank you, sir.
I listened carefully to the case of Nikolaku's grandson that decided to be stupid.
Grandson?
Is it a son?
It's the son. It's not grandson.
It's the son. That guy is a spoiled child. At the beginning, I told you guys that he's a spoiled child, and that's the way he insulted his senior brother until the mom, before the mom died, brought them together, and he knelt down and apologized to his senior brother. That boy people will say he's educated. He just came to London to learn how to play trumpet. That's what he came to do. I know Sheung very well because I live closest to Nikolaku's house. And my father was a police officer, and I will live close to his shrine. I know the father very well. The father cannot stood solo and be that way. And none of them have the trace of the father. They only go through music and speak whatever they want to speak. And anybody that will come here to come out to speak that what Sheung did was right, that person is corrupt. Corruption is the state of the mind. It takes time, it takes little time to show up. Anybody that will say Sheung did that, that person does not deserve to be an obedient, does not even deserve a better Nigeria. That person
Anyway,
is corrupt.
thank
Just
you.
take a little time, you'll be show itself. So anyone that will come up to say that, that person has a mindset of corruption and a tribalistic sentiment. Thank you, Mr. Najawad.
Thank you. All right. Everybody entitled to their opinion. Mashallah, you wanted to say something,
Please,
please.
yeah. Is it this issue? You know why I'm laughing? We say we want to respect the uniform. A uniform that stole ballot box, that stole our mandates. You see, the thing is, the show has that courage. If every Nigerian youth had kind of courage that boy has, Nigeria will be on fire. Nigerian police, me that I'm talking to you.
But you are talking about courage, but he's using his courage to support satanic people. If you want to go about courage,
I don't want
Nigeria have that kind of
let
courage
me
using it to support a criminal.
Let me land. I know where I'm going to. You see, this thing is happening. If every Nigerian youth had that kind of courage, Nigeria will be on fire. I have so many points that, to me as a person, if I'm in Nigeria, I hate the Nigerian police. They irritate me. I'm telling you with passion. They irritate me. If you can imagine, when my car was stolen, I ran so fast to the police station and reported it. Do you know those people told me I should give them transport for their vehicle? That's how bad they are. They don't care. And we talk to them, they talk to you without respect.
Right.
You give them respect, they don't respect you.
Sir. Okay.
Let me tell you something about this Nigerian police.
Hold on, Madam Victoria. I'll call you. Thank you. Mashallah, you should know that I thought you wanted to quickly put it something, but you are telling us story now. It's not your turn.
No, the story I'm telling you the story because the reason why I'm saying it is,
but it's not your time to tell story yet. That's what I'm saying.
No, I know all those Yahoo boys. If they have such courage, we are not. This is not what we'll be saying. No. If you watch videos how they beat them and maltreat them, this is not what we're
all
saying.
Right, please. Who is playing something there? Please, it's not allowed. Thank you. Anyway, thank you, mashallah. Let me come back to you. Madam Victoria, thank you very much for joining us again. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Okay, you are not, Madam Victoria. Do you want to speak now?
Yes, I do. I'm having problem unmuting. Hold on one quick second. Use the code to get into the house. The front door is open. Thank you. Hello?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So you see, there are diverse ways you can discuss this situation of shame. And like I said when I called, which I think Madam Nena actually reinforced everything I said when she spoke. What I'm trying to say is nobody is condoning his behavior at all. Please hold on one quick second.
Okay.
Hello?
All right, I have to mute you right there. Okay, guys, let me go for a quick break. When I come back.
Hello.
Are you back?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So, everybody we condemn. I don't think there's anybody that we endorse that behavior naturally under normal circumstances. Of course, such a behavior cannot happen in the States. And you know why? Even here, that is why majority of us, we carry guns. So you don't really misbehave because you don't know who carries what. Okay. But what we are saying is that when the foundation is destroyed, there's really nothing the righteous can do. Okay. That is what we are talking about here. 2 weeks ago, we saw a policeman beating a grown man. For what? I have been harassed by police many times.
One day I was walking in the streets with handbag. I was stopped. Madam, waiting you carry. You know, it's been so bad. Who on the election day doesn't feel like slapping those police officers stealing ballot boxes? Who did not feel that way? When they are supposed to protect, they are the ones that are actually inconveniencing you. They frame citizens up. They kill citizens at free will. They replace criminals with, they do us shitty things. And they are even used by the government to do injustice to her citizens. You know, so we talk about everybody, Deborah, we talk about that lawyer lady that was killed by police people. We talk about various instances, and the internet did not catch fire. What happened to them? I mean, if you disrespect yourself, of course, people will disrespect you. People will disrespect you. So that is the bone of contention here. It's Nigerian uniform. Who respects Nigerian uniform or Nigerian passport anywhere in the world? Who respects Nigerian passport anywhere in the world? It's been so. Stop the alarm. It's been so all over. Unfortunately, this is what Obi wants to change. Obi's just made a speech 2 days ago. He said, where we will be proud to be Nigerians, Nigerians will be respected again. You know, it's been, they've ridiculed themselves to that level. Do we even respect the government? Do we even respect Sanwo-Olu? Do we respect Bubu? We don't respect them. Do you pay them any attention? Do we respect them? How much more is mere police officer? The problem here is that the whole system, top to bottom, is corrupt. And you cannot begin to fix it from shame. I mean, nobody is saying what he did is right. And people should stop saying, oh, because he did not support to be God, catch him. No, that is wrong. He's entitled to his own opinion. I mean, because he had a rift with P Square does not mean, oh, he is not supporting. He to me, he didn't say anything bad. He just said his own opportunist, whatever. It's his own opinion. And that should not mean that is the reason we should be jubilating. God, don't catch him now. That's what I'm saying, because that is not how life goes. It's saying the same thing when you say that you don't pay your tithe, things will be tight for you. And the Agbadorians can be saying, oh, thank God, Saint Obi is dead. Now, one of the Obi people is gone. No, that is wrong. That is just injustice to humanity, period. That is my point. Nobody is condoning his behavior, but at the same token, yeah, if there's a punishment for him, they will punish him. But what about MC Oluomovi? We've all called him out. Nothing has happened. 2 days after what he did, we saw him in a business class going to Houston. So why is justice selective? Why is justice selective? So that is my point. And thank you very much, everybody. I got to run. Bye.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for
Can I quickly say something?
Yes, who's talking?
One Love.
Okay, One Love, yes. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, Mr. Najawa, just like yesterday, this is why I really said for this showing guy something, I really didn't want to say much, because for me, I don't think I really know fully what happened yet, because you will even be surprised that police officer that he slapped is not even a police officer. Because there are so many people that parade themselves in that country with police uniform. They are not police officers. Some even parade themselves as armies. They are not even in the Nigerian army because they have uniforms that they work for these politicians. So for me, I really don't feel like, you know, we should be on any of the side, because at this point we've seen what happened during the election. We've seen what happened over the weeks that we've been crying here on this platform every day, and the police don't do nothing, you know. So let's see how this plays out, and we'll actually figure out what the real issue is. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, but Victor, thanks for joining us, sir. Please talk to us. Hello, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. I don't know what you are using. We can't hear you. It's making so much noise. I have to mute you, sir. Your network is extremely bad. It's making noise. You please leave and come back again. Although we are rounding up now. Yes, I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. This Shehu matter, I would have liked to extend it, but I don't know, say, I would like, Mr. Alex today as well, and many of you that just came in now. Somebody is trying to call in. 1 minute, guys. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Turn down your device,
Hello.
please. What's your name? Turn your device down. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello, my name is Charles. And I just wanted to contribute on this last topic.
Okay,
and
go
I'd
ahead.
really like to thank you all for keeping awake till this time and doing a very wonderful job. But no, I'm not condoning what what's his name, the Kuti guy did. I think it's wrong, but there's a history of rascality in Nigeria, starting from the top to the bottom. Who is a policeman? A policeman is somebody who is policing the society to create law and order. While citizens are people with responsibilities and rights. Now, these same policemen are people that you find in houses of people like MC Olomo, guarding them, even in their sitting room. They have to guide them to the bathroom. They police them to the point where they are running house boys in their houses, the houses of these rich people. And so now they don't they do it to the point where we don't even have enough police to serve in places where they are needed. And look at what happened in Adamawa State. The police was there when this INEC official was trying to make a pronouncement. They couldn't even, for the life of, they couldn't call this man to order because they are being paid off to keep quiet and watch evil being perpetrated in the country. Look at what happened with Mahmoud, the INEC chairman. When he was making his pronouncements, if it was not like, if Nigerians had that higher kind of rascality to tell him to stop, we would have this same situation where we are in now. Because in Adamawa State, the people had enough courage to stop that pronouncement, even though they knew that there were police around there. They had the courage to ask the INEC man not to make that pronouncement, and that's why they saved that state from the mess that they will have gotten into. If we have the courage that we need to address issues, because there's law and order. Mahmoud would not have woken up at 4 a.m. and pronounced Tinubu as the the select man. So now we have a situation because there is no law. Anybody does anything they want. They don't care who is watching. And the police now are bearing the brunt of their own misbehavior. They don't even know some of them don't even know what they are supposed to do. They don't know their job. They think they are there to protect some people while they are supposed to be protecting the citizens. Now let's take another example. Look at someone like Peter Obi. If he's traveling, he holds his own bag himself. Sometimes you don't even find more than 1 or 2 policemen around him. He feels safe because he's doing the right thing. That's the kind of leader we want. Somebody that will set example and someone that can question people when they misbehave. If Peter Obi comes and speaks about something, you will hear truth. You will hear fact. He will ask you to verify it, and it will be real. You will see the real thing. You will see governance in action in Peter Obi's attitude. He holds his own bag. He doesn't take a lot of escorts. He doesn't need those policemen to work for him because they should be doing something else. And that's why this mandate, we must get it. We need somebody who will sit on leadership and have an example to show to other people how to be a leader. Somebody whose ways will be a yardstick by which other people do things.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for calling and God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, let me quickly hear from Madam Origin. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Hello, Madam Joy. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Oh, hello, my people, my Niger Watch Nation, my Niger Watch family, Mr. Niger Watch Elvis. Thank you so much for all that you do. And I greet all the panelists. I just want to comment on what we are talking about. I'm just here sitting. And also, happy Mother's Day to all the Americans.
Thank you so
American
much. Happy Mother's Day.
Yes. Okay, so for sure, when the head is rotten, the rest of the body stinks. When the head is rotten, the rest of the body stinks. That's why we can't wait for Mr. Peter Obi to come and take over. Everything stinks in Nigeria. That's why from the church to the mosque to the family to every level of government, it stinks. We are dealing with a failed state. What we are seeing Shehu do is a result of rascality and people at the head, at the corridors of power. It can be better. All that level of poverty, all we have talked about today, everything boils down to leadership. It boils down to who is at the corridor of the power of our nation. So we are praying. That's why every day we come here, and I can be more grateful to everyone that come here to keep this vigil. It looks like we are keeping a vigil to ensure that nothing happened to our mandate, to make sure that someone is keeping watch, and we discuss and see, and I know and I believe that God will do it for us. When we talk about God, sometimes when we talk about people get a little anxious, please, God is at work, and He is going to complete what He started in Nigeria. Nobody could have done this battle on their own. That it is too deep for any human being to have been able to bring us this far. So I encourage everybody. I said, let's keep on with this vigil. Thank you. Shemu is a victim of bad governance and rotten head. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, madam. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right.
Thank you too.
All right. I can see the panel is full. I'll give you guys 1 hour. I'll be here to manage that. 1 hour for everybody to talk on this matter. I can see we have a full screen. So let me take a quick break when I come from the break, so that everybody have enough time rather than this 1 minute and all that, on this Shehu matter. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. As I go on a quick break, when I come back, then we can start talking again. I've never thought that we could talk about this Shehu matter. It was not part of my plan today at all. But yes, it looks like the topic is getting very, very more interesting. So I think we should have an extensive time. Thank you, my people. Okay, let's go on a quick break. And when I come back, we move on. God bless you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chica, you are the pillar.